Yo. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. What's up, Pick? I see you're early. How are you guys doing today? Oh, what's up, Logan? You're already early too, huh? Rescheduled my nothing to do for this stream. Let's go. Well, thank you. I appreciate you coming by. But, yeah. Today's Thanksgiving Day, if you're in America. So, the usual tradition is simply to have dinner with all your family and close loved ones in the night. And because of that, I have no idea what my schedule is going to look like tonight. So, I just decided I'd rather stream earlier in the day because that's like a safety net. And then whenever my dinner starts with my family, I'll be spending hours with that. So, yeah, I might not get the chance to come back streaming later tonight, but if I do, then, you know, always a possibility. But either way, I decided I'd rather be safer and just stream in the afternoon. So that's why we're here. And yeah, I hope you have fun with Billy and Diamond, Picaro. It's pretty good. You're in Canada? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Well, that's all the same. Yeah, that's why I don't like say Happy Thanksgiving to like just everyone on instinct, because it's like you never know if the person is in like a country that doesn't celebrate it. It's pretty unique to just the United States. So yeah. Alright, so I will preface this by letting you guys know, when we cut off last time, we were in the keep, and I did say I was going to tinker around with all my builds with everybody. So, I messed around with everyone's orbments, and I think I came up with, like, better builds, and, you know, I cut that part out, because, like, let's be real, you guys don't want to just watch me tune my Arcuses the entire time. Rather watch the actual stuff happen, am I right? So yeah, I tuned around everybody's builds, and I think I gave everyone some really, really good stuff. Like, Reen is the obvious evasion counter tank who's also really fast and does lots of good damage. He also has speed down and defense down on certain attacks. Yuna, I customized her specifically to be a breaker, but I also gave her this. So she has higher strength, and by virtue of having higher strength, you do higher break damage, so that's the kind of angle I was going with her. Kurt is also an evasion counter tank, but he's also really good at dealing status effects, thanks to this. And on top of that, Kurt is unique in that he actually attacks twice with all of his crafts. Or at least with one of them. So that gives him double the chance to do this, which means he's the best one for it compared to the rest of the cast. Altina, I decided would be 100% either a tank or a healer. I sort of gave her a little bit of offensive magic, of course, but she is mostly a healer. So that's my angle with her. And Muse, on the other hand, is entirely an offensive mage. She wants to be dealing as much damage with as much elemental abilities as possible. That's why you see she has one of everything. She even has a couple of buffs with Chrono, well, with Saintly Force anyway. So yeah, Muse is all about offense, Altina is all about support. And then Ashe, I honestly did not know what to do with him that would make him unique compared to the other two. Because like Reen does the evasion and damage. Kurt does evasion and damage along with status effects, but Reen is even faster and stronger. So it's like, I don't know. I didn't really know what I could give Ashe that would make him stand out. I just wanted to make him fast and hit really hard, because that seems like what he's intended to do. I did the best with what I have. Why does Team Galactic have sea salt ice cream type hair? You mean like, why is that their color? I don't know. I get that that's a rhetorical question, but I don't know. I think the whole idea was just they're supposed to resemble astronauts or space aliens. Because their whole gimmick is literally outer space, so I guess that's why. If I had to give a reason. Probably thinking too much on it, but yeah. Can't watch stream a lot, but how do you feel about having a lost brother that has almost the same voice as you? Oh, that other streamer? I mean, cool. A little surprised, but cool. Anyway, I will say, because I wandered around the campus at the end of the stream last time, or off stream, I accidentally saw this cutscene in here. Normally you'd see a scene here with Ashe, Wayne, and Sydney. And they talk a little bit. Sydney and Wayne talk about how Ash is always good at getting girls, and Ash be like, you guys don't look bad. That's not your problem. You guys just have to work on your other characteristics. And so he was just saying goodbye to his old classmates and stuff. I only mention that now because I accidentally saw that cutscene on my own instead of streaming it, which kind of blows. I wandered in here on accident, and yeah, that happened, but oh well. That aside, we still have everything else to see. And we don't have to worry about tuning orbments or anything, so yeah. Oh, see, just like this. Musei has one too, I see. That's... I'm gonna miss having you in our class. We have so few people as it is, though I guess Yuna's class is even smaller. Oh, Sandy, I will miss you too, but things won't be so different. We shall stay in the same dorm, and we will still be friends. Be sure to take care of Yuna. I think the two of you will get along very well. After all, you complement each other so nicely. Huh? Oh, I agree. You never make mistakes, Musei, but Yuna can be very careless. But I feel like the two of you working together can overcome any obstacle. I see. Now that you mention it, I can see what you mean. I had already planned to ask Yuna and Altina for help, but I'm not terribly experienced as I'm not terribly experienced at combat, that's a lie. She's actually really fucking good at fighting. Oh, by the way, why didn't you tell me there was a projector in your tourney? You saw every message then? Just whenever I glanced over at it. It's not the kind of thing I'm going to tell you unless it becomes relevant. And I told you when it became relevant. I'm eyeing a donut, but I don't want to eat it because I'm watching my doggy brother while my mother is out of the house. I mean, you could just eat something else. Like if you have a banana or an apple, some kind of fruit, something like that. You could just eat that to fill yourself up and then just like move the donut somewhere that you won't see it. So it's out of sight, out of mind. That'll help you. Though I certainly wouldn't mind some private lessons from Instructor Reen. You really do like Instructor Reen, don't you? Well, I guess he does seem pretty cool. And kind, too. He helped Yuna when she was feeling down. You're slowly falling out of the idea empire. I'm still serious, Logan. I feel like you should try posting some of your ideas or like compose them into like actual stories and then post them somewhere online. AO3 is a good website for it, fanfiction.net, that kind of thing. I think you'd do well with it. It'll let you like express yourself more creatively. Oh, my club is starting soon. I'll see you later. In that case, I'll head to the kitchen. I got this new recipe I want to try out. Have a wonderful time, you two. Everyone has that same waving animation, and I wish they didn't. Oh, never mind. Musei has that one. Chatting with some of your friends in military finance? You can charge money? No, you can't charge money for your ideas. Here's the thing. Fanfiction and all that stuff is perfectly fine to post and share online and make and write on your own accord until it becomes a question about money. Once you start making money about it, then you have to worry about things like copyright. And the actual owners of the company or of the characters you're like using. So if you're writing a Sonic story, you're going to have to go through Sega to ask for their permission to use Sonic in a story to make money for yourself. You're using other people's property. They don't care about using it for creative license because everyone has access to fair use and things like this is just how copyright law works. You have access to use their properties to test and hone your creative and art skills. You do not have access to their property in case it ever comes to the point of you making money. That is the barrier. So, yeah, you can't actually do that. You're panicking right now. All you am is FNAF, Sonic, and Storyteller. Maybe I can sell some of my scary stories to a horror story YouTube channel. You draw Fox, though? I mean, drawing it is fine. Like, art commissions are a sort of different variable. I wouldn't really be able to tell you why that's especially different. It's probably because even though you're making, like, art or fan art of their characters, it's like, it's still your original artwork. Because it's still, like, if it's not official or, like, a redraw of the official art, then it's probably unique enough to you that they don't, like, try to fight you for it. So, making original art and drawings is fine. Even selling that is fine because it's your artwork. It's your handcrafted, like, material. But when it comes to, like, using characters and properties and stuff in terms of, like, your own art of fiction that's, like, digital, like, using it to write a story or to make a game, and then you try to sell that, well, then you have to deal with the trademark of whoever owns it. Copyright law is kind of annoying, and it's a little deep. And to tell you the truth, I don't really understand why art commissions are an exemption from this, but they are. So you don't have to worry about it if you were ever going to try to, like, make commissions for art, Stormy. I think you'd be able to do that just fine, because so many artists do that already. So, yeah. I don't know why we got on this deep topic. You can't choose a donut over your dog. You're too nice to do that. I mean, Logan, just go get, like, a fruit or something. Just go eat a fruit, and then you won't feel as hungry, so you're less inclined to eat the donut. Trust me, just don't think about it and do it, and you'll be fine. Indeed, it makes me sad to think that I'll be saying goodbye to them after only 2 months. There truly are so many kind people here at the branch campus. Yeah, some people just say we're playing second fiddle to the main campus, but when the chips are down, I think we have the potential to be greater than any other military academy out there. Even Thor's main campus. I agree wholeheartedly. That aside, though, was there something I could help you with? A student and her instructor, alone in a quiet classroom? Oh, truly an ideal setting. Well, there are still some faculty members on the first floor. But anyway, I just came here to give you this. Oh, I see. It makes me a bit sad to think I'll have to change from my military finance handbook. Hey, there's the birthday boy! What's up, Castillo? So guys, if you didn't already know, it is Castillo's birthday today. If I could get a quick feels birthday man in the chat. Do I even have that emote? If I don't have that emote, then just say happy birthday. Do I even have it? I don't! Shit, well then let's just say wide people happy. Two wide people happies. But yeah, happy birthday, Castillo. But I suppose there's no other choice given the different circumstances. Or curriculums. She put that in her sleeve, not in her coat pocket, by the way. If you want to, you can swap in the pages from your old notebook. If there's anything from your old notebook you'd like to keep, give it a try. Oh, I see. This notebook is rather state-of-the-art, isn't it? Thank you very much, instructor. Well then, I shall be off to see my club activities now. And I eagerly await being in your class. Yeah, it'll be good to have you. Maybe I'm annoying, but there's still all I got in you. Hey, it's fine if that's all you really feel like creatively expressing yourself with right now. No one said creativity has a cap. I'm quite happy your attorney hyped you. I hope you enjoyed the whole claps and cheers. It was a few people, but yeah, it was kind of funny. Oh, nice. I didn't expect Persia would actually announce that in the entire venue, like on the loudspeaker at that. That was quite a boon. But then as soon as she said that, everyone was like, facts! And then people started like clapping, and it was a nice surprise, yeah. This rain is nice. I know you're familiar with Eastern culture. Do you write haiku? My master did, but I'm completely clueless when it comes to those. On top of all your other artistic pursuits, do you write poetry too? What can I say? Perhaps I take after my predecessor. In any event, I saw the images. He is indeed very similar. Not only that machine of his, but his voice, and even the way he carries himself. Did you know him too? The Azure Chevalier was the young hero of the Noble Alliance. Oh, what's up, Funky? Happy Thanksgiving to you, too. Well, I do have one idea, but it's for a children's show, so I don't know if you want to hear it. I'll pass. A mic? Wait, so Persia just said Gale is a god, and people were like, facts? She said, hey, Gale, are you here? And I was like, yeah, Persia, I am. What's up? I was like on the other side of the room. And she was like, someone in Twitch chat wants you to know that you're a god. And then everyone in the venue was like, facts. And that just happened, yeah. So that's how it happened. Like she was on like the loudspeaker microphone thing on her end where she uses it to call matches. So yeah. I only spoke with him a handful of times, but I remember thinking how young he looked, especially standing next to Cayenne. After the war, when I heard of his death, I remember thinking what a waste it was losing such a young man with a bright future. Hey, Super Nuke. Just got home from school. Nice! What's up? I'm assuming you must be EST then. It's like 3:20 is a pretty good time to come back from that. Unless you're in college. But yeah, welcome. We're just chilling with like an afternoon stream because Thanksgiving's tonight and I have no idea what to expect. But that's the extent of my relationship with him, so let's leave it at that. I'll leave it to you and Herschel how we interpret this masked man, including determining whether he is friend or foe to us here at the branch campus. Understood. I'll see to it. Alongside Instructor Herschel and all my other friends. I shall look forward to it. So if you guys weren't here or you didn't see, at the end of last stream after we beat McBurn and Campanella, Crow showed up. Or someone heavily resembling him, at least. Hey, Lind. How's work going? Oh, hello there, Reen. I just finished up the inventory check. Now on top of that, I need to make sure we have extra supplies for our field exercises. It really is a relief to have a professional like you taking care of us. I really can't thank you enough for coming here to help us out. Oh no, that really is too much. I'm still just in training. Not to mention, I decided to come here for my sake, too. How do you mean? Well, it's not a big deal or anything. It was the Civil War that made me decide to become a doctor. So many people were hurt or in danger, and I felt so powerless. I wanted to be strong enough to save someone, anyone. That's when I started to wish. So that's why you suddenly transferred to a medical college? It was so out of the blue, I never had a chance to ask you about it. Sorry to worry you. But I really am still just in training at St. Ursula. So I want to get as much experience as I can. I want to be stronger. Alongside everyone else here, if possible. Me too. Please keep on supporting us, Lind. Of course. Thank you. Oh, that gave me her note entry. You shall go, as duty calls, or while your grandma. You don't celebrate the Thanksgiving, but your mom wanted to see your uncle and your grandpa. Well, that's fine. Have a good day with your family, Stormy. No idea if I'll be live later after dinner with my family, but we'll see what happens. That's so funny. Look at this. Do you guys see the puddles? Look at the puddles as I'm running down the slope. That's funny. That's how it works in real life, right? That's weird. Where would the lacrosse club be right now? Ah, crap. So here's the thing. I talked to most all of the non-event NPCs yesterday just so we wouldn't have to spend more time. And, well, not everyone who had, like, a marker here. And then, okay, here they are. These are the two I was thinking of. Because, like, Wayne and Sydney both had conversations after they talked to, Ash. So I'm just going to talk to them real quick to see if they have, character entries. Should you add Hawk to your team? If you want. It's up to you to decide, Picaro, because, like, you don't have to do, like, a theme of that kind of thing. Like, I'm naming my Pokemon after, like, my closest friends. But you don't have to do that. You can do whatever the hell you want. Sorry, you two. I'm a little late. It's fine. We couldn't do anything in this rain anyway. Well, it should go away soon, so let's drink some tea for now. Recently, we've had to cancel tennis practice because of the rain. Everyone is feeling really antsy lately. I imagine. They're preparing for a tournament, and imagine if you had to prepare for like a Smash tournament, and you literally could not play Smash at all for like weeks. And then like your earliest opportunity to play the game would be at the major you're going to. Ugh. I'd be so antsy. I planted the seedlings that you gave me during the field exercises. I was able to harvest them, so let me share with you. Oh, that was worth it. Thank you. This is really helpful. I recently picked up some black vinegar from Nyo Suyan. I plan on using this to make my... Excuse me. I plan on using this in my cooking today to make something refreshing, so we can get over the humidity. Black vinegar stir-fry and a black vinegar drink. This has got to be good for the body. Just thinking about it makes my mouth pucker up. Black vinegar? Really? Sounds kind of dangerous. Hey, Schmidt. You named him after a Psyduck? Personally, I named him after my starter, which was Piplup at first. But recently, someone on Twitter was nice enough to trade me a Chimchar egg, and the Chimchar egg actually has a really, really good nature. It's minus special attack plus speed. So I'm like, okay, and also I know it's Justin's favorite Pokemon, so I have to name it after him, and I'm adding it to my team even though it wasn't my original starter. So I'm gonna have 2 starters on my team, which is crazy. But yeah. Good luck, Pick. I'm on the hunt for Togepi myself, and I have no idea where to find it. And as soon as I do, oh god, I can't wait to add that to my team, but I don't know who the hell I'm naming it after. I actually don't. Because, like, my team right now, prior to getting the Chimchar egg, it was Hawk the Empoleon, Primid the Alakazam, Pepper the Ponyta, she's close to evolving to Rapidash, Izunia, aka Eden, the Rampardos, Stormy the Blissey, and that was it. I only had 5 Mons. I wanted to save the Lucario egg that you get from Riley to be my 6th, but the thing is, I don't know if I want to raise it anymore. Because I have the Chimchar egg to make it a Monferno into an Infernape, you know? So I don't want to have that much type Overlight. Because, like, Empoleon is Water Steel already, and Infernape is Fire Fighting, and Lucario is Fighting Steel. Like, why do I want, like, a Pokemon that has 2 types in commons with my others, you know? So I'm probably just going to raise the Infernape instead of both the Ponyta and the Lucario, and I'm just going to have, like, the room open for my 6th slot to see what I want to have. If possible, I want a Dragon type, and I want a good one. What sucks is I have Swablu already, but I hate Altaria. I think that is such a lame Dragon type. I'm sorry for any Altaria fans out there, but I think that one is just so lame. Give me a good Dragon. Bagon to Salamence, Trapinch to Flygon, I'll take that. I'll take, Dragonite would obviously be my first choice. I don't really want to have Garchomp. I feel like Garchomp's a bit overrated and like the most commonly used Gen 4 Dragon type because it's the earliest one you have access to. And it's like cool, but I don't want it. So it's like, I want Dragonite, Flygon. I'll take Salamence if I have to. That's what I really, really want for my 6th. Because otherwise, I don't have a ground or a dragon type, or a flying type, funny enough. Even though flying is my favorite type, I don't have one. Which is kind of funny. But, yeah, I'm just waiting until I can get the chance to get one of the Mons I really want. And then my team of 6 will be complete. I'm trying to step out of my comfort zone and mostly use Gen 4 Mons, or Mons I haven't used before. But neither of the starters would account for that. Ponyta was new. Alakazam was kind of it was a throwback because I've raised an Alakazam tons of times before. But early on in Diamond Pearl, there's like nothing else I really care about. Yeah. Unfortunate that you're not on the team. To tell you the truth, I wanted to like, I'm thinking you're probably, like, at the moment, since Hawk is now Chimchar, and I moved Primid to be Empoleon instead, I'm thinking maybe you can be Alakazam. But I don't know. I'm just deciding who I want as what. And then I'm fine mostly keeping it, but like if I don't raise Pepper, I have to give her a new Mon because she is one of my closest friends. So she deserves to be on the team. Also, I'm trying to make them gender accurate. So like it's a male Chimchar for Hawk, it's a male Empoleon for Premed, it's a male Alakazam, it's a female Ponyta. Blissey can only be female, and Stormy's like the first girl that pops in my head. So yeah, I was like, that's free. Plus, when I got it, you know how you have to hatch the Happiny egg? I was like, a baby Pokemon that has to be a girl. That's all about the kindness and the support and the special love to the point of fault. That's Stormy. It was the most fitting thing I've ever done. I thought it was just the most, apt name I could think of. Or, apt person for that. So, yeah. And then, if I get another female Pokemon, it's gonna be Shin. Easy. But, I'm trying to keep it, gender accurate, but also thematic, if that makes sense. Because, Hawk originally was an Empoleon, and it's bird, hawk, come on. That fits. Primid the Alakazam was probably a stretch, but, I had fun with it, and I know Prim loves that Pokemon, so I was like, yeah, that's cool. We'll keep it. So, yeah. I'm just going with whatever the hell I want with my team, and I'm just impulsively doing it because I don't want to take too long with it. I'll be honest, though, when I was naming Eden, that was the hardest one, because I was trying to find a Pokemon for him, but it was at the point where I didn't know what the hell I wanted to raise. I tried naming him after a Rhyhorn, and then after a Krogunk, and then after a Honchkrow, and it was just like, there was so many options I could take that I just didn't know what I wanted, and it was a nightmare deciding on something. You're gonna keep your Machop named Homie in my party no matter what? Good luck. Good luck. Fortunately, Gen 4 isn't that hard, so it's well, I mean, besides Cynthia, it's not too hard. And there's no flying type or psychic type gym that I remember, so I think you're good. If anything, fighting beats 1, 2, 3 of the gyms minimum. Yeah, fighting actually beats 3 of the gyms, and as far as weaknesses go, none of them. Huh, that's funny. What level? I do not. You can look it up on Bulbapedia, though. Just Google Pokemon Machop, and then his Bulbapedia page should come up first, and then you can just look at that. That's what I'm doing, because I'm going for a completionist run. I'm trying to 100% get the Pokedex done. And I need Bulbapedia for that, because there's so many Mons that I don't know how the hell they evolve that it's important to just know. It's rare to see you here, Professor Schmidt. It shouldn't be that surprising. I eat most of my meals here. Canned and instant coffees are fine, but a properly brewed coffee is always nice for a change. I had a good time for a break, so I came here to relax. Were you researching the flying ion? That shadowy blue machine we saw? What else? That flying ion's flight capabilities are inconceivable. And its omnidirectional lasers, with today's technology, none of this seems possible. It must be. Professor? Never mind. That shadowy blue machine. We can't deny its similarities. It might be the same type, or was simply made to be similar. That's... Don't look so serious. I did use the Azure Knight as reference when making the Panzer Soldat, but... This is the extent of my involvement. As long as I have the Ashen Knight near me, I'm not interested. Understood. I knew he was like this. So even he doesn't recognize for sure that was the Azure Knight? Even though we know for damn sure it was? What's up, Super Duke? What does trade evolution mean? So you have to open up a lobby with someone, and you trade it with them. You literally give them the Pokemon, and then they give you something in exchange, and then it'll evolve on their console. So it'll evolve when they receive it, provided it's not holding an Everstone. And then afterwards, if it's a friend or something, you just trade it right back with them. So they give you back your Pokemon, and you get back, like, you give back whatever they gave you, and then congrats, your Pokemon evolved. It basically means you can evolve it whenever you want at that point, provided you have a friend on hand who can trade it with you. That's... I see. Not even you understand what happened back in Northumbria. That's a cringe way of evolving Pokemon. Yeah. It kind of sucks that sometimes you can't evolve with your favorite Pokemons without someone else's help. Because, like, it's your game. I would like to be able to play it all on its own, like, within itself. But the whole idea of Pokemon is to encourage, like, interactions and trades and all that stuff between other people, to be, like, a community-based game. So I understand it. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but I'll interact as much as needed. And yes, Gengar is a trait evolved, so is Alakazam, so is Rhyperior, there are a lot of them. Sometimes you need to have a specific item on hand with the Pokemon as you trade it. So it's even more specific than just trading it, but it's still, like, as easy as that. The whole item requirement is just so the game can limit you on when you can truly evolve a Pokemon. I think it's kind of unfortunate that it needs arbitrary limits like that, but oh well. It would kind of blow if you were too powerful too early, and then you could just unbalancedly blow through the entire game. Not that Pokemon even tries to be difficult these days, anyway. So, I don't know what their thought process is with that, but oh well. What can you do? We Divine Knights are merely vessels for our Awakeners. The moment Reen's power flooded out from him, I lost all control. I have no memory of what happened during that time. I see. I thought we might get some valuable information, but... There you are, Celine. It's you. Are your classes over? Homeroom is over, so now I'm just patrolling the school. Speaking of that incident during the Northern War... Yeah, I had already heard about it, but I thought Valimar might have some more insight. I've been here for half a month now. I'd like to finish up here. I see. You've done a lot for us. Thank you too, Valimar, for all the support. Well, that is my job. Were you able to control your power, it would assist you in piloting me as well. Good luck controlling it, for your own sake as well. Yeah, thanks. Well, your relationship has gotten really strong in just a year. It kind of reminds me of Emma and me. Now that you mention it, it is indeed reminiscent of a witch and her familiar. If that's the case, can you try to retrieve your memory? You only remember small things about Emperor Dreikel's too, right? Unfortunately, yes. I should have memories dating back to when I was created. Not being able to remember may be an issue. Or maybe that was simply the way I was made. Well, if you remember anything, let me know. Now that I asked what I needed to, I'm going outside to nap. Oh, wait, it's raining. Quite a bit, actually, but it looks like it'll stop around evening. There's a sitting area upstairs. Why are you not there? Yeah, I think I'll do just that. See ya. She can be dry at times, but she really does care for others. And she'll stay plenty dry cooped up in here. This training that Celine is helping with. I need to get results soon. Out of curiosity, can I go to the keep right now? I can. Can I access any of the trials? I want to see if I can get some Mirage Sepith for Ash real quick. Talking so much honestly can get a little bit dry. So that's why I like to mix in some gameplay here and there.
Now, let's go!
It's my turn!
Now. We strike.
Oh, right, I don't have that much.
Get back.
Sheesh.
Now. Here I go. Yeah. Well, look at that.
Oh, nice. They leveled up. I need to find Mirage, Sepith. Not that much of it, but just some of it.
There.
You found a Ponytail with at least 2 perfect IVs? That's cool.
Yeah.
I don't bother with IVs. It just gets into the technical stuff where I'm just not even interested anymore, you know? Like, if you get it, cool. If not, well, then don't worry about it. It's not like the game is hard enough that you really need that kind of thing anyway, and there's no way in hell I'm going into competitive battling.
There. We have the advantage.
Crimson Slash!
Here I go.
A shame. The trainer pointer came before the Pokemon did, so it happened.
Let's go.
Huh?
There!
Now. Activate Fragorock. Destroy.
I'm up! Yeah!
I'm confused.
Here I go.
I'm up! Sit! Alright, nice work.
Oh, that gave me some Mirage, but not very much. Like in a wild encounter, if your trainer appears before the Pokemon does, as then the Pokemon you encountered has at least 2 perfect IVs. Oh. I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a thing.
There. We have the advantage.
Get back! My turn. Strike!
It's my turn. Set. Gunner. There. Nice. We did it.
What gives me Mirage, Sepith? That's what I'm hunting down. So in the results screen, you see I have a lot of crystals I get. I'm looking for specifically the white ones.
Crimson Slash! Very well. Strike!
Here I go. Yeah. I shall go.
It looks like these bats give me some.
Target's eliminated. Move out.
No? What the hell? So you see there in the top right, acquired. I'm looking for the 7th one. That white crystal. Not the one at the bottom that has like its own thing that looks different. I'm looking for the 7th one. It's underneath that yellow one. I need 150 of that. Sadly, none of the enemies I'm looking for are giving me that.
It's a bit cramped.
Pretty nice of the game to let me just go to the keep and challenge the trials whenever I want, though. It's nice because you get to incorporate some gameplay instead of just always talking. Yeah, Altina is indeed small anime girl. The reason I'm using her is because she's busted in the field. You know that thing I do where right before an enemy comes into contact with me and we start the fight? If you hit them with her field attack specifically, she paralyzes them even if they're facing you. Most characters have to be, like, behind the enemy for that. But she can do it even from the front, so I can just carelessly walk into them, let them notice me, hit them, and then get free advantage anyway.
Take them down.
It's so busted.
Set! Striker! Take this!
Let's go. My turn. Strike!
Now. Activate Fragorock. Destroy!
That's actually really nice. She's a
I'm up.
breaker. I'm gonna LaForte just because I want Reen to get the CP.
Yeah.
He needs it.
Here I go! Smash! Well, look at that.
Oh, nice. Pazuzu's level 4. Needed that. Get Chrono Break. 65% chance to cause random stat down, which is appreciated. No buff to the speed up? Man. Finally, I got some Mirage. I got 2. I need more than that. A lot more than that. Give me this.
There. Yeah.
They're in disarray.
Oh, that sucks. I literally cannot get both of them.
Take this!
Let's go. Very well. Yeah.
Now.
Let's go.
Jeez.
All right. Nice work.
What drops the Mirage Sepith around here? If it's not on this level, I'm gonna go to a different floor.
There.
That'll take even less time because we can just slap enemies for free.
Our chance to attack.
Very well. Strike!
Here I go. Take this! I shall go.
Oh, fuck.
I'm up. My turn.
Maybe I should have someone
Behold the Vander
dedicated.
Style.
Maybe I should have someone dedicated to farming Sepith. Specifically off of enemies. Kurt would be the smartest choice because he hits twice. But at the same time, do I really want him dedicated to that? I'd rather have him be the abnormality inflictor, like the debuffer.
There.
Maybe I could make Ash that, because I never really did find a good niche for Ash.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Pokemon? It is either the Togekiss line or the Dragonite line. One of the two. If I had to really pick, I would say Togekiss. If only because I think it has a lot more diverse uses than Dragonite. Like, I'm always partial to special attackers over physical attackers. And Dragonite is definitely more of a physical than a special. But all the same, I love the both of them. They both have really cool types. Like, the flying type is my favorite.
Our
For
chance
sure.
to attack.
Crimson Slash!
It's my turn. I shall go. There.
Very well. Huh. Huh. Is that all?
What do you mean use? Uses, use. Uses, you sweaty. You sweetie, Squirtle is just best boy. What? I didn't say anything. Did I say something? I didn't think I said anything about that.
Yeah. We'll end this quick.
You going insane? I can see that.
Strike!
Oh, that's why I'm getting no unbalances. Did you notice on the right, no one is linked with anybody? I only just noticed. That's why I'm not getting any unbalancing.
Get back! It's down! Too slow!
There we go.
It's my turn.
That explains some things.
Set, gunner. Now.
Weak to fire. I don't have any. Are they at least not resistant to water? They are not. I didn't realize no one was linked.
Target's eliminated. Move out.
Still no Mirage. Alright, well this floor sucks for that. A stretch already? Well, I guess it has been a little under an hour. I'll stretch at the hour mark. My legs don't particularly need it right now.
We strike! Get back! Now! Too slow! Let's go! Strike! Heat's down! At once! Leave it to me!
Yes.
Yes!
There.
And dead.
They were no match for us.
Well, there's some. I guess the worms can drop a little bit, but it's not enough. I want more than that, and I want it faster than that, too.
Looks like a good spot for a break.
The thing I'm trying to customize is this. Confuse 2. For that, I need 3 Confuse 1s. Ash has 1 on, and I believe I have enough Sepith to customize another. Not here, it's Orbment. This. Oh, no, I don't. Never mind. Maybe I could do this. Voice Breaker, it's something. Actually, I think I had enough for this, but I just didn't. Oh, whatever. Whatever, I'll bother with this later. Enjoy your lunch, Pick.
Yeah.
And leaving the keep means everyone goes back. Food actually does sound pretty good, not gonna lie. All I've had to eat today was one hot link and ham quesadilla that my mom made for me yesterday. She made me 2, and I only had 1 yesterday, so I saved the other one for today. And that's all I've had to eat today. Wouldn't hurt for me to stop and get some food at some point. But then again, is it really a good idea? Because Thanksgiving dinner is tonight. I don't know how to budget properly. Yes, Funky, food is good. Food is good for you. Hey, Becky. Oh, Reen, you came. The Becky shop is now open at the branch campus. Not bad, right? I never thought you'd take over the student store. Are you sure this is okay? I was certain you would open a shop in a bigger city. Well, I'd be lying if I said I planned this from the start. But in Crossbell, I saw that I cannot help compete with those huge merchant conglomerates. Are you talking about Kleist & Co. in the capital? I managed to keep the smaller stores from getting bought up, but Kleist & Co. just keeps getting bigger. They're busy competing with their rivals now, but they're gonna target the smaller stores eventually. Independents like me will not be able to compete once that happens. So I decided today something, and I'm gonna create a network of all the small shops in the Empire. I see, you're gonna team up with other small shops to compete against the big shops. That is totally a plan that you would come up with, Becky. Well, I was inspired by the network Hugo created during the Civil War. But he dissolved it after the war because he said it was inefficient. I helped him make it, so I was raging. Looks like he's gonna be your rival after all. The battle's just kicking off. This shop is the first step towards war. Watch your back, Hugo. Becky and Hugo went at it as students, but I never thought it'd escalate like this. Well, I guess I'll just see what happens. Buy normal items as well as a limited supply of items from other regions. Buying those limited items will cost a little more than buying them from the respective regions. Huh?
He's a shout and I'll get you what you need.
God, I cannot try to make a voice that good. Critical rate plus 5%. Oh! Item drop rate plus 50%. That can be niche, but useful. Lowering speed is never good. Lowering movement is never good. Arts plus 5, strength plus 10 prevents delay. That's okay. I don't want it, but that's okay. I could use another one of these. Muse would like it. Maybe. I have the money. Do I want another one of these? I don't think I do. Eh.
Catch you later. Alright there.
That's for fee. I like this one. Arts defense plus 30 and then evasion plus 50. That seems okay for a tank. I could give that to Altina, but eh.
Catch you later.
Oh, I've been keeping an eye on the situation in Heimdall while I was expanding my network. Honestly, I am almost unreal just how convenient Lee's is. Close to Heimdall, the academy's a nice cover for me. Plus, I can keep in touch with ye lot so easy. Hoping to stick around for a long term. I'm trying my best with the Celtic accents, but it's hard. I think that's everything then. Yeah. Let's get going, shall we? The sun's going down. Maybe I should head out soon. Just like the forecast said. Wow, what a beautiful sunset. Yeah, it's quite the view. Brilliant. The rain cleared right up. Let's carry the equipment out while we still can. Come on, let's get some practice in before the sun goes down. You sure are motivated, Yuna. Oh, bye, Instructor Reen. Excuse us. Good work today, you two. Are you planning to go home after stopping by Rochette? Yeah, the rain cleared up, and I'm just too excited about tomorrow. From the sound of it, they won't be back at the dorm for a while. I guess it's fine if I head out now, but maybe I'll go have a look around town. Oh, that's awesome. Well, that kind of blows because I was happy that I talked to everybody already, so I could gather all the character entries I could, but I guess that's been reset. All I'm having for lunch is literally a donut and a small bag of Doritos. I'm not eating them both at once, and also it was the best thing I could make without putting effort into it. You couldn't make a sandwich? Like, that seems pretty low effort. Oh, here they come, here they come. There's so many of them. There's no better time to hunt rather than after the rain lets up. This is it, the prime time snail grail. He's been doing this even before the rain stopped. See where I can go. Also, I thought you said you weren't having the donut. Something about not screwing over your dog? You're too lazy even to make a sandwich. Well, I won't blame you. I wonder if something happened to Jessica. She said she wanted to go to the training hall by herself before practice today. Yeah, and she wouldn't even say why. Well, I suppose all we can do is wait until she wants to talk about it. Just like when you two stood by for me during our field exercises. You're right. We can give her an ear to listen to once she's ready to talk. Anyway, let's get started on practice. Are you okay just doing matches today? I sure am. Let's go. Your mom has returned home. Welcome home, Miss Logan. Or should I say Mrs. Logan? You're pretty close today, Allie. Keep at it and you'll be able to do it next time for sure. I hope so. How much was the drink? Valerie asked me the same question, and I'll tell you what I told her. It's on me. You worked really hard today. I'd say that earns you a drink. Oh, thank you very much. No problem. Allie's really grown up. Welcome back, Ren. I'm at the start of Chapter 3. I'm just talking to everybody, trying to hunt down character notebook entries. But happy Thanksgiving, Ren. If you're in the US and celebrate it, of course. She isn't married. She isn't even dating someone. Well, I mean... Well, what should I say? What should I call her? Should I just say Miss? Ooh, that's a nice collection of Trails emotes. Let me see. Let me browse through it real quick. Yes, actually. Oh, wow. Someone else already has that Oliver emote. Okay. I was thinking of getting an Oliver emote in basically that exact pose as well, because it's so good. I was going to use it as like my gun emote, but at the last minute I changed it. I changed it for like a completely different idea. Ooh. That's a nice assortment of characters. Just say Miss. Something tells me I'm going to see Mr. Logan this weekend. Oh, well, I mean, I guess that's a good thing. It's always nice to hang out with your family for Thanksgiving, am I right? If I ever hit affiliate, I plan on having a Ren obnoxious and a Sarah and a Doobly emote. Nice, nice. Not obnoxious, obvious. I don't know why my brain jumped to obnoxious instead of obvious. But yeah. I am so excited now that we're talking about emotes, by the way, Ren. I have 5 glorious Trails emotes on the way. I commissioned them with this artist a couple weeks ago. She's been working with me to show me like sketches here and there of all of them. They're gonna be so good. It's gonna be Oliverts, Sarah, Lloyd, Machias, and Wazi. It's gonna be so good. I would give you details about what each of them are gonna do, but I feel like it'd be best to just leave it as a surprise and just have all 5 debut all at once. I hope you're looking forward to it, because like, oh, they all look fantastic. I know what they look like, and I can't wait to show everybody, but I'm not gonna spoil. Everybody deserves to be genuinely surprised. She's gotten better at swimming. It's really nice seeing someone grow right before your eyes. I feel like I owe a lot to Lenora. Well, I guess I'll have the chance to return the favor eventually. Having a sports drink after club is especially refreshing. I'm just trying to look for character entries, wherever they may be. Trying to fill out my notebook. What's the... Oh, hi. Your favorite gender-ambiguous gang leader. I love Wazi so much. Wait, what about the stretch? Oh, shoot, you're right. Logan, my bad. I forgot. Alright, you did redeem stretch. Give me a second. I will get up and stretch. I hope you're looking forward to this soon, by the way, Logan. I've been mentioning how for Black Friday and all that stuff, I'm getting, like, a desk and a proper, like, gaming chair, a proper monitor, and most importantly, a camera. So next time, when I have it, you can see me actually doing the stretches instead of just hearing it. But yeah, look forward to that when I finally get around to it. You need a Muse emote? I heard. When's Black Friday? Tomorrow. But I'm not gonna do all the shopping all at once. I have to, like, maybe I'll buy and order them, but I won't, like, have them all set up immediately. It's gonna take a while. Because the thing is, my room has carpet, but if I'm gonna have, like, a wheel or, like, a rolling chair, gaming chair, I need to replace it with wood. Or at least part of it. And on top of that, I have to move the furniture in my desk or in my room around so I can fit the desk in, because my room doesn't have too much space. Yeah, you're gonna get to see my face reveal. I'm also gonna get like a new-ish layout. It's gonna look similar to this one, but it's gonna have space for a face cam. Probably in like the bottom right. I might replace Fox and Zach with it. Yeah, it'll look nice. I hope you're enjoying the Cold Steel game. I hope you're enjoying the game. I do find that Cold Steel is the weakest arc, with the exception of 4, which is phenomenal, but I still love all the games. You know, I'm inclined to agree. I haven't given most people my thoughts on Cold Steel 3 so far, but it's like... For a payoff game, it feels a lot like a setup game, and I don't like that. I've figured that Cold Steel 3 should have been a huge payoff game that I've, you know, sort of been building up to since I've been playing the rest of the series. That, I don't know, it's kind of odd to me that it feels more like setup and exposition than it does payoff and actual important plot stuff happening. Though that said, this does just give me a lot of expectations for Cold Steel 4, because there's just no way that that's not a payoff game. It has to be. But anyway, I love Cold Steel 3 so far. And Cold Steel 1 and 2, I agree with you, they are weaker than the Sky and the Crossbell arc, but they are still very good in their own way. I appreciate them, and for what it's worth, they were what got me into the series. I started with Cold Steel 1, so yeah. Now let me just say that my favorite arc is Crossbell, I agree, and Trails to Azure is my favorite game of all time, so I'm a little biased. That's fair enough. It might just be my favorite one too, but my only thing with Crossbell is that it's a good thing it's a duology, because both of the games do... Like, don't get me wrong here. Both of the games do certain things wrong, but the things they get wrong are complemented by the other game. So in my opinion, Azure gets too crazy too quickly and stays that way for too long. I think the pacing of Azure is actually really, really terrible. Especially in Chapter 3 when they like, I'm telling you this from like a completionist point of view. I'm doing every quest I can as soon as I can. And from a completionist point of view, Chapter 3 of Azure was the fucking worst. They throw so many quests at you. Like, every quest in the game is packed into that one chapter, and it's like, why? After playing the rest of the game, I understand exactly why. Yes, for the story reasons, that's how you have to do it. But it still sucks, you know? Meanwhile, Zero is far more consistent with it. But I also think Zero kind of needed a bit more spice sometimes, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, Zero was great. As a setup game, it was literally perfect. It's definitely the best setup game out of all of them for free. But... you know, for how crazy the Crossbell arc should be and how crazy I know it gets, it could use a little more spice. It's weird. It's like, Azure hits too much, Zero hits too little, but if you play them back to back like I did, it sort of balances out if you try to think of them as like the same game, or like two parts of a whole, because they really are. Then I would consider it a 10 out of 10 if you combine them, but individually I'd say they're both only 9 out of 10 for me. Oh, and the final boss of Azure, despite having one of the greatest final boss themes of all time, the final boss can die in a fire. Yes, yes, yes. I swear to God, the final boss of Azure, let me tell you a story. I was doing so well on my blind run. I beat Maria Bell. I started fighting the final boss. It kept screwing me over. My party was Lloyd, Tio, Wazi, and Rishia. And it was hard as fuck. Because the 5 ads it spawns, they all target the same party members, so someone's gonna die. And for some reason, they all ignore evasion, so that's not fun. The boss is gonna cancel your buffs. The boss is gonna routinely mute your art users, making it hard for you to set up buffs. On top of that, the boss has crafts that just go through all your evasion. He will dispel your buffs no matter what before he does a huge AoE attack. And Tio's S-Craft, the Zero Field, is utterly useless because he's just going to dispel it anyway. Even if you react to the dispel and then set it up with an S-Break, he's just going to dispel you again. And it's like, okay, fuck you. And that boss screwed me over so many times. It was the only final boss I've ever had to do more than one attempt of. The only one that took me more than one try. Every other one I got on the first try in some form or another. Not that one. And you know what was the most bullshit thing? It was literally the final attack he does. You know when you get him down to a low enough point of his HP, he starts charging up a craft that if you let him get it off, it's instant kill. You cannot survive it. There's no attack. There's no flash animation. It literally just destroys everything. Yeah, that got me at the very end, and I was just like, well, fuck you! I had to redo it for another 30 minutes, because, like, it's too bad Stormy, Exia, Emma, and Spids aren't here, because all of them could tell you I spent 30 minutes, not even, I think I spent an hour, actually, on the first attempt, and then after he did that, I was dead silent on stream for 30 minutes. I was maximum focused. I was gonna kick his ass, and I did it. It only took me 2 tries, but I'm still salty it took me 2 tries. It would have been so much better if I took him out first try. I'm just so upset I lost to an instant win move that I never saw coming, and I could do nothing about. Besides S-Break. And the reason I did an S-Break to try and kill him, because, like, technically speaking, I could have beat him before he did it, is only because every time you S-Break, he then counterattacks by banishing that character for a few turns. I couldn't risk losing Lloyd and Rishia. I thought, okay, let me just tank it. It's the same one he's been doing where he'll just absorb the ads and blast you with an attack, right? It's that one again. Nope. Nope. Aye. It's one of the most ridiculous bosses, but it was so satisfying to beat. Must protect Kia. I was like, dude, I thought, like, Kia was having a major temper tantrum, and that was the reason the boss existed. And I was just like, okay, this is the hardest temper tantrum I've ever had to calm down, but let's go, we did it. We did it. She's okay. We put a smile back on her face, and that's all that matters. Azure was a fun time. I haven't drank a Mountain Dew in a year or two, and now it's been all... Alright, Logan. Maybe enjoy yourself a Mountain Dew once in a while. It's an okay soda, in my opinion. I think it's the hardest final boss, aside from Crow on Nightmare and Cold Steel 1, because it's literally luck. Ugh, tell me about it. You don't want to know how hard Crow on Cold Steel 1 on my first playthrough was, and mind you, I was only playing on hard mode at the time, because I was new to the series, like brand spanking new. That was my first game ever. And on my first run, Comrade C in Chapter 6 took me literally 3 hours on the successful attempt. There were many times before that I died. I had to use every small detail. And mind you, I didn't know how evasion worked. I didn't know how important speed was. I didn't know how good arts could be. I thought Fee was trash. So my party was Reen, Machias, Elliot, and Elisa. And that's what I had to work with. And it was so hard. I didn't even know about delay bullshit or anything like that. It was... Oh, you can see why that fight took me 3 hours. Especially because I know how to make broken builds, but Cold Steel 1 was my first Trails game and I got crushed. Exactly. Exactly, you understand me. You know my pain. Another boss that can die in a fire is the giant shadow you fight to get Valimar. That fight took me so long in my first playthrough. That fight would have been worse for me, but I'm not gonna lie to you, by that point, I learned that you can just abuse S-breaks with Laura and win it in like 3. Because it's like, I did it with once, and then I had a couple of Zerum capsules that I was just like, oh, okay, let me just blast this back. Because I thought it was the final boss, and my policy is always save your elixirs and your very, like, strong stuff for the final encounter. I try my best never to use them until then, so I had them saved up through the game. So I had that, and then I blasted the boss with like 3 fully charged Laura S-Crafts, and he just died. I think he got like 1 skill off that I needed Elisa's like Angel Master Quartz to survive, and then yeah, like once I did, it was GG. I love how Crow was like, oh, I took on one of those to get ordained by myself. I'm like, dude, Vita probably hard carried you, bro. She definitely did. Because like, imagine Crow fighting one of those things all by himself. Imagine Crow doing the entire old schoolhouse by himself. It's like, your stats are not that good, bro. I've been playing as you in gameplay this whole time. You wish you knew what we were talking about? Past trail lore. Like, stuff that you find out by playing all the other games prior to this one. It's a really deep and a very fun series when you really get into it. But, like, once you get in, it hooks you. And then you start catching all this stuff. One new idea stands out from all the others. Alright, go for it. And while we don't know the extent of Vita's full power, she's a damn Anguis, so she's probably strong as fuck. I mean, when I played as her in the Reverie Corridor, she was strong as fuck, so I believe it. But before we get further sidetracked, it's so strange. A kitty who can talk. But more importantly, she's beautiful. Her coat is so soft and shiny. Hey, I never said you could pet me. Your eyes are glazing over in contentment. So lovely. Celine, it looks like you're caught in Musei's claws now. But man, you sure have softened up. It gave me Big Sky the Third vibes, which is such a cool game. I know, right? It was basically like a mini Phantasma. Thai tea in a can isn't half bad. Also, I have returned. Okay. Welcome back. Is the event down here in the pool? It's probably in the pool. Oh, are we having a round 2 with Aurelia? I'm saving my game. I learned my lesson the last time I did this. For the record, when I fought Aurelia in the hidden quest here, I did not save beforehand. It was a one-on-one fight between her and Reen, and I got so cucked that fight took me an hour. No, that fight took me 2 hours. 2.5, actually. Because she could randomly petrify me and win. She would kill me with her S-Craft no matter what I did. Even with Iron Will and large defense increases, I was dead. I could not break her once she did that buff up of hers. And she buffed her defenses with it too somehow. So I could not break her or anything. Oh god, never again. Aren't you glad we didn't have to fight Aurelia as a boss in Cold Steel 2? Not gonna lie, I kind of wanted to. I know it would be suicidal, or it would be like another McBurn level fight, but I kind of wanted to. Just because, like, she's supposedly the strongest character in canon right now, besides, like, Cassius Bright or maybe Aryan Road. But, like, I wanted to. I wanted her to kick my ass just to see. You know, just, like, demonstrate the level of your strength to me. I don't know, maybe I'm odd for that, but that's just how I feel. I wanted it. She's not quite as strong as McBurn, but she's definitely on Louvet's level, if not above, which means she's an absolute monster. I miss Louvet too. It's so strange to me that he hasn't come back, or maybe he will. Who knows? Because, like, Rutger Clausel is back, Crow is back, Gileath Osborne is back. All of them have or are dead, and they're just like, they're back amongst the living as if they never died in the first place. It's like, well, all of them are back. One, fuck, that means Weissmon can come back, which fuck that. And two, why doesn't that apply to Louvet? I have many questions about how people are just, like, cheating death right now, but I'm sure the game itself will tell me. He's your third favorite behind Ren and McBurn. I gotta keep seeing more of why people love McFire, bro. Because, like, he's cool. He's cool so far, but I don't know. Louvet just hit a chord with me with the whole Hommel thing. Plus, we still don't understand why Aryan Road is alive. Like, if she is who she is, since she's centuries old. Yeah, that's also true. I assumed Ouroboros' Grand Master just has magic or, like, the ability to either A, warp time, or B, defy death and bring back her enforcers. If she wanted to, which would explain how certain people just cheat death. But, I don't know. Nothing to that end has ever been said or confirmed, that's just been my theory. I must be quicker. Strike truer. Jessica? Wow, she's really concentrating. Instructor Reen? Sorry to break your focus, but something about you seems kind of impatient. There's basically a new FNAF ideas and one new children's show idea. I don't know if anyone wants to hear any of them. Another time for me. You know the FNAF stuff never really catches my interest, and the children's show one doesn't really do much else for me. So yeah. Sorry, Logan, but maybe another time for me. Or maybe whenever Stormy and Picaro get back. Well, we know she can play with the divergent laws, and that's how she formed Kernviter and Ongbar, Luve and McBurn's sword. Right. I remember Emma mentioning something about divergent laws or whatnot, which I still have no information on besides that, because McBurn was quick to just say, "Not another word, young lady," and she just shut the heck up. So it's like, I don't know what those are or how, but I know she has some special powers no one else really understands. So it's like, whoever the Grandmaster is, she's another force. Which, by the way, I have a theory on who the Grandmaster is, and I was suspicious of this girl, this person the entire time I was playing these games. But, yeah, I have my suspicions on who the Grandmaster may actually be. I don't know if you want to know. You never know. Honestly, I don't know if it's confirmed. I would assume it's not confirmed even in Cold Steel 4 and Hajimari, but even so. Theories are theories. To my understanding, the divergent laws are just everything that falls outside the bounds of human comprehension and events that can't be attributed to Adios. Okay. Love to hear your theory. Okay, so my theory is that the Grandmaster of Ouroboros is actually Cecile. Like, Lloyd's adoptive older sister, Cecile. The entire time I was playing Crossbell, I was 100% suspecting it was Cecile in disguise the entire time. I still feel like it's her. Yes. I thought it was her because, let's face it, every time there's a twist villain in this game, or in this series, it's always someone who you think is, like, really cool, or who's, like, with you, who's super kind-hearted or anything. Alba, Joachim before he was the cult dude, Crow, Vita, for God's sake, like... Oh, thanks for gifting a sub to Ren, Picaro. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, my guy. Ren, I hope you enjoy the emotes, especially since we're going to have Trails ones pretty soon. But it's like, it would just fit so well if it was her. Plus, think about it. We heard the Grandmaster's voice a little bit in Sky the Third. We heard, like, we confirmed that the Grandmaster was a woman when I read Tales of Luve, which, by the way, is an epic manga, and I loved it, by the way. I love that Luve got his own manga. I'm so in love with the fact that he actually has his own manga. I cannot tell you. I'm raving about that. But, it's just, it would be fitting if the Grandmaster's, like, persona or fake identity was what's up? Oh, shit. Thank you for gifting another sub pick to Super Nuke 500. Yo, Super Nuke, I hope you enjoy the emotes and stuff, too. Like I said, we have some good ones right now, and I have 5 new ones coming in a few days. Will be epic, but thank you so much for gifting subs pick. But yes, I feel like it would make sense if at least the Grandmaster's like fake identity or her false persona were introduced in the generation or the next arc after we hear or like confirm that the Grandmaster is a woman and we know or like we sort of meet her through her interactions with Luve in the manga. Like, it just feels fitting if the fake persona is introduced there. So I feel it's for sure someone from Crossbell. And out of everyone, I think Cecile makes the most sense. Plus, it's just, if we find out in the next couple of arcs that the Grandmaster was really Cecile all along, I'm just gonna laugh, clap my hands, and say, I told you so to every single one of my friends who's been doubting me. Because I fucking called it. And I'm a god if it turns out to be true. And if it doesn't, well then, I gave it my best shot. But yeah. Like, Joachim was such a cool dude. Lazy as hell, but cool. Didn't expect him to be a cult high priest. You expect Ren to be evil when she showed up as an innocent little girl in Sky SC? Kind of. Like, I'll be honest with you, not entirely. I didn't think she was an enforcer. Because, you know how she's blurred out? Or, like, she's sort of shaded out compared to the other enforcers in the Sky SC opening, I didn't notice her because of that. After she showed up with Potter Modder, that's when I had to look. And that's when I noticed her. But until then, I never saw her. So I didn't know she was an enforcer. I thought she was some suspicious girl. You know what I actually thought? I actually thought that she was somehow related to Joshua. Like by blood. Because if you notice, the two of them had the same eye color. At least in the Sky games. So I was like, okay, she must be related to him. And I know if he's tied up in Ouroboros shit, maybe so is she. But I didn't have any basis on that until it turned out to be completely true. And that was a satisfying feeling when I found out. Yeah. We still don't know who the 1st and 5th Anguis are, and I have suspicions that we've already met them because Falcon would pull that. Although Ren's not evil, she's just a little kid dealing an excessive amount of trauma. Like, poor Ren. Facts. Well, she's... Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you, she is evil. She fucking loves just murdering people in the Sky games. It isn't until Estelle and Joshua, like, talk her out of it and show her how wrong that is that she starts to realize, oh, that's not good, and then slowly starts to, like, turn her mindset around and then realize that it's, like, no, that's bad, I'm just actually just traumatized as fuck, and then she starts doing all that, you know? Yeah. But, at first she is, but then she's just not. Like, she turns around so quick after Estelle and Joshua try to break through to her. It's really touching how much they try and how little, like, they are never willing to compromise. They always go after her, and it's actually kind of touching. But yeah. So, when I first played, I thought Ren and Joshua were just blood relatives in some form. But I had no true basis for that besides the eye color. It was just... I nitpick at the small little details for my, like, theories and stuff. It's fun. Instructor Randy has been telling me the same thing. However, this is the problem I must deal with on my own. Oh? Should I just leave her to her training then? This is a good opportunity to test her mettle. Do I have to play as Jessica and beat Reen now? Is there anything else? The final boss, or the final Ren scene with Zero and the hug from Estelle still gets me. That was touching only because it's like, even Potter Modder was like, I want a better life for you than this. And I'm just like, damn, bro. It really was meant to be. It's kind of like, it almost feels sort of backwards to think that if it technically wasn't for Kia, Ren would not have the life that she has now. Literally, reality itself got bent over backwards for Ren. Indirectly, it was meant mostly for the SSS, but like it benefited Ren, and it used Ren as a conduit for that. So, like, that's really funny if you think about it. Reality itself, like her robot, Estelle and Joshua, is all of them were like, Ren, you deserve better than this. And so she did get better than that. It's actually kind of poetic when you think about all of it. Jessica, would you like to spar with me? Our styles are obviously different, but I think it might be a good learning experience nonetheless. I wish we got to see more of Ren's time with Louve and Joshua, like how they were big brothers to her, especially Louve. Yeah, because like we see her time with Joshua now, but before that, not that much. Like, Ouroboros aren't the evil man compared to organizations like the cult. Would I say that? Like, Ouroboros seems to have no real, like, limits on what their like moral compass is, you know? Oh yeah, if you guys hear that, I'm sorry, that's my dogs going crazy. I think my parents just got home or something. Let me see what's up real quick. I'm back, and never mind, I had it backwards. Turns out it wasn't my parents coming home, it turns out they were leaving. So that's why my dogs were going crazy. But yeah, I guess I would say Ouroboros isn't evil, especially when compared to the cult. That's fair. And Maria Bell is different, although to her credit, Maria Bell is nowhere near as bad as Weissmon. Like, when it comes to villains, at the very worst is like Joachim and Weissmon, and then right underneath them would be like Maria Bell. Because at least, like, Maria Bell's got a good resume to be an Anguist, I'm not denying her that, but like, at the end, she could have just killed Ian Gunter and, not Gunter, Ian Grimwood. She could have just killed him and moved on. And instead of trying to join Ouroboros, she could totally have just, like, taken Kia Septarian powers and done whatever with reality that she wanted. But instead of doing that, she at least left Ian alive, and she decided to leave Crossbell even with that to help Ouroboros, which is odd, because, like, why would you give up the power to control reality? Isn't that what your family's been doing for a millennium? But whatever. So yeah, Maria Bell's, she's... like, I don't like her, but she's not the worst out there as far as, like, morals of villains go, you know? I'll give her some points. Not many, but some. Impressive. Your stance doesn't leave any openings. Likewise, Jessica. You're not wasting any movement. Now come on, there's no need to hold back. Give me everything you've got. Understood.
Now, bring it
on! Oh, I was right. We do control Jessica for this. Do I at least have all my items? No, I don't. Oh god, okay. Cold Nail. Freeze. Does Reen have all my accessories equipped so, like, he's immune to certain statuses if I had him with that? Oh god. Help! It does not unbalance, it does not break. It's just a strong attack that lowers defense for 4 turns. Oh, thank God, she has a way to heal. Okay. Shining, 100%. Do that.
Yeah!
This song scares me. This was the song that played when I fought Aurelia. Which, send help.
Gotcha.
That works.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this is good. This is going pretty well.
Crimson Slash!
Oh, fuck. Oh, hey, this cures burn again. Nice. It used to do this in the Sky games. It didn't in Gold Steel 1 and 2. That's just handy.
Yeah.
Shining.
Yeah.
What is he doing?
Ha!
Oh, he's getting rid of my defense down. Aw.
Crimson Slash!
I'm gonna Earth Pulse. You know what? My HP's fine. This is so much easier than Aurelia. It's not even funny.
Good job.
Gotcha.
Well, I didn't get you to the AP requirement.
Crimson Slash!
Gotcha.
That was good.
Thanks, instructor.
Did I get the bonus AP? Did I get the bonus AP from the counterattack? Is that what happened? I'm gonna be so sad if that isn't what happened. And that's the extent of my skill. Huh. I thought I had a good sense of how strong you were, but you just keep improving. And now that I've had the chance to see your techniques again, I'm impressed by how refined each individual from this Schladen, is that how I say it? Schladen school spearmanship is. This Murkrow is hard to get. Oh, just go into the Great Underground. You can find Murkrow pretty easily there, but they're pretty hard to catch. Because they're going to be at a competent level, for one thing, but more than that, they're also... The catch rate for Murkrow is surprisingly low. That's what you meant? Oh, yeah. Well, then no worries. I had a pretty hard time catching that Murkrow, too. Completed the Pokedex, be that way. It's an honor to hear you say that, but frankly, it's a compliment I don't feel I deserve. Despite all my training, I'm still unable to progress beyond a beginner level. As I am now, my flailing does nothing but sully the Schladen name. I remember saying the same thing about never progressing past beginner level, calling myself a dropout. Laura wouldn't have any of that. Thus, if you truly did make light of yourself and your own abilities, that is an act of shame for which you owe yourself recompense. I still remember those words vividly. Maybe this sparring session was meant to be. Jessica, I get how you feel. The school has no shortage of capable fighters, like Kurt and Lenora, just to name two. Heck, Kurt's already intermediate level. Honestly, I'm not surprised to hear that you're worried about falling behind. It's almost refreshing how blunt you are, instructor. But I'm afraid you don't quite understand how I feel. I'm not sure about that. When I first enrolled at Thor's, I was only at the beginner level, just like you. Back then, Laura, the successor to the Arcade School, was the intermediate level, and I feel exactly the way you feel now. Really? But even if I were to compare myself to you as a first year, I'd still come up lacking. You don't have to compare yourself to me, or anyone else. Just let me say this. To sell yourself short just because you're a beginner is disrespectful to your martial art and to the people around you. And, above all else, it's disrespectful to yourself. Instructor Reen? I say these words like they're my own, but I'm telling you what Laura told me. The point is, when I was a student, I found myself constantly questioning my skills, wondering if I was on the right path. As the instructor in charge of martial arts training, I can promise you that you are more than capable enough. There will be times when you hit a wall in your training, but you're always going to find a way to break through it. Thank you for your kind words. I think I'm starting to feel a little better. Glad to hear it. Hey, Luigi! Yeah, and you gifted it to Kylo! Thank you so much, Luigi! A happy Thanksgiving, my friend. Luigi just popped out of nowhere, stopped lurking, and said, here's a gifted sub. Thank you so much, my guy. I just got paid, thought I'd support. Aw, thank you. I appreciate the love, my guy. How are you doing? I'm assuming pretty well, because you just got that sweet, sweet paycheck. Doing great and had food. Oh, nice. What'd you eat? Actually, maybe I shouldn't be asking that because I'm hungry myself, but I don't want to eat because Thanksgiving in a bit. Well, yeah, you can tell me. What'd you get? Lots of good stuff. I take it you had Thanksgiving dinner then? Or was it just like a precursor? Yes, sir. Oh, you did. Oh, okay. That's fair. Let me let my dog in real quick. He likes to claw at my door. I don't know if you guys hear it, but I'd rather he not do that. Poor little guy doesn't want doesn't want to be left alone. About to get going. Have a good one. But alright. Well, thank you so much, Luigi. I appreciate the gift sub. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And if you have any family over, tell them I say hi. And yeah, if you do stream later, by the way, I'll be sure to pop by. I don't know what my night plans are going to look like, but I'm always going to try to, like, pop around, support people. But yeah, take care, man, and thank you so much for the gift sub. My mind feels clearer now.
For the honor of Schladen.
I will continue to train, bearing my family's name as a badge of pride. Yeah, that's the spirit. Yay, I did get the bonus AP. I was so worried I was like screwed over by turn limit. Wait, that means I missed her first one. How did I miss her first one? How? I talk to everybody all the time. Fuck! Ugh. Fuck. Well, whatever. This is why we have New Game Plus. Hi, Kurt. Listen, Kurt, you might beat me in chess, but when it comes to sharpshooting, that's my turf. Yes, I'm well aware. Especially considering you just beat me. No, that's not what I'm getting at. I mean, sure, I did better than you, but only barely. You beat me in so many other things. It's not fair. Let me have something. I'm not sure how to respond to that. Isn't there just one thing I can beat Kurt in? Maybe my encyclopedic knowledge of swimsuit babes? Oh, damn it, I can't brag about that. You'd think he'd be happy he won. Good grief, what does he want me to say? He says that, but it's clear he really cares for his friends. I like Combi. I caught a few of them while hunting honey trees for munchlax. I guess no one's in the pool. Am I all done with the hidden stuff around here now? Starting to look like it. Muse's soft yet deliberate strokes, Celine's sweet, delicate meows. I don't know why, but I can't take my eyes off of them. Suspicious. Nothing heals the weary heart quite like petting a warm, fluffy cat. Perhaps I can convince Emma to let me keep her. I'm gonna go out on a limb in here and say probably not. Hey, don't just watch. Help! Meow. Huh, I knew you'd give in eventually. Celine had it coming. She always has it coming. First things first, I've got a wee proposition to make to the stores here, see if they're willing to cooperate with me. Today's targets are Nyo Suyan and Carnegie Books and Games. They joined my company network. They got their goods from super cheap. Win-win. Seems like your business talks are going well. Aye, of course. You expect any less? There's one thing bothering me, though. You know that Nineville store in the back streets? How come a black market broker in Crossbell has a branch here of all places? I don't know the details either. They have some rare goods, so some students go there too. Oh, now that's cheeky. Don't think they're competing with me directly though, so I'll just keep an eye on them the now. The now, not for now, just the now. Just kind of bothers me that they beat me to the punch. Well then. Let me see, where else can I talk to people? I guess I didn't go into the hangar. Shouldn't be long now. I'll be expecting a souvenir or two, at the very least. What are you talking about, Professor? That's none of your business. You'll see soon enough, I don't need to tell you. I see. What is he talking about? The location of our next field exercises, of course. Wherever it is, it's going to be a very popular place. Tita had some business to take care of, so I'm here covering for her. By the way, have you seen Celine anywhere? I tried giving her some milk earlier, but she ran away. I warmed it up in a baker for her and everything. I mean, I wouldn't want to drink that. Huh? Do you think she might still hold a grudge from when I tripped and almost fell on her? I'm not sure that's grudge-worthy, but I don't think she's going to want to be underfoot for a while. Oh wow, I can do everything. Celine and Val get along so well. Next time she's here, I'm going to give her more milk and treats that she knows what to do with. As long as I don't almost fall on her, it should be fine, right? Apparently the rain has ceased. Not that it affects me at all in the hangar. Well, it wouldn't affect you regardless, right? If anything, it'll clean you off. As long as mana flows through my body, I will not tarnish. Which means I don't need to bathe like the rest of you. I don't know if I should be jealous or not. Got a Jade Snorlax statue? I wonder how statues in that game actually work. Like, if you get the Pokemon statue specifically, does that make it more likely that that Pokemon especially will spawn in those random rooms? I would like for that to be the case, because then I could use the Togepi and Togekiss statues I have to hunt those down. Which would be cool. But I don't know how that specifically works. Look at this. The town is beautiful after a rain. Without rain, we cannot appreciate the joy of a sunny sky. And with the skies clear once more, it's all the easier to see hope on the horizon. When you put it that way, it makes a lot of sense. No, shut up. I suppose it makes sense for her to be in charge of the art classes. She has a real poetic side to her. That all sounds like exaggerated hogwash. Huh, this is a pretty spectacular sight. Just their instruments? So you guys made these speakers all by yourselves, huh? Heh, that's pretty amazing, you two. Ouch, my backs are killing me. Figured it'd be heavy considering we wanted the best audio, sound, and quality, but oofed. Glad you were here to help, Gustav. Hogwash. I'm funny. Laugh now or else? I'll take the or else. My throat hurts, so I'd rather not laugh forcibly. Hey Tita, you searching for something? I'm about to send the boost carrier's usage data to the RF company. Oh, so it's going to Elisa's 4th development division? Yeah, that's right. I could have done this in the research hall, but this computer works better for external communication. I see. The boost carrier seems like a pretty amazing piece of tech, but we can't use it on the Hector or Crustle yet, right? Right. The boost output needs to be adjusted meticulously to accommodate each machine. What with what a heavyweight the Hector is, we don't even have a clue where to start. I'll be checking in with Elisa a lot to get it right. I see. Good luck. You didn't think of what the or else is, crap. Alright, well, you have time. Fancy jetpack. I hate it when you say that so much. I'm really glad that you're here now, Lind. Even with Instructor Toa's help, there's only so much I can do by myself. I'm happy I could help, but just looking at the room, I can tell you were doing a wonderful job without me, Kairi. Isn't that right, Instructor Reen? Yeah, his knowledge and skills have been a big help at our field exercise camps. Really? Making split-second medical decisions can be pretty nerve-wracking, so I can understand why you'd be anxious. I'll try to help you out as much as I can. If there's anything you don't understand, don't hesitate to ask me. Understood. Thank you. Glad to have you with us, Lind. I know just what Kairi's going through. But that's why we're here, isn't it? To guide the students on their path to adulthood. I'm going to work as hard as I can to keep them all safe and happy in the meantime.
Let me know what you need.
Oh, she sells me potions! I could use these. Restores 30 strength, oh, shit. Oh, shit! Those are really good. I'm not gonna buy them because there's so much money, but they're really good.
Come again anytime.
It's a huge relief to have someone who's specialized in medicine with us. I need to learn as much as I can before our next field exercises. Am I good? I think that's everyone here on the main campus, or in the campus. Now I can finally go into town. From there, I'm just going to try and find the students and talk with them. Get as much character notebook data as I can. Just students. And maybe if I can find Randy and Tella anywhere. Speaking of, here's the orbital energy unit for your halberd. But hey, Red, didn't you used to have some big-ass rifle? Where'd that go? What was it called again? The Beer Seeker? The Beer Soaker or something? The Berserker, thank you. Where the hell do you get that name from? It's the Berserker. Yeah, that's it. They told me I couldn't bring it here with me. So I had a friend of mine hold on to it for now. And as for you, Reen, what are you doing skulking around back there? If you want to buy something, then grow some balls and speak up. Sorry, I didn't know when would be a good time to jump in. But from the sound of it, you had a really amazing weapon, Randy? Yeah, I got it back when I was a Jaeger. But maintaining something that huge was a real pain in the ass, so I only used it when I was in a real pinch. I can imagine. I wonder if Randy's gun was anything like... Hey, if you're just here to chit-chat, then clear the hell out. But if you're buying, then let's do some damn business already. Come on, buy something. Got it. Oh, Jingo. This girl's really got the soul of a merchant, and it's all business this, business that. Still, never gets boring with her around, eh? Huh? Hey, that plushie you got there. Ain't that from the Mishy at Work series? Oh, I do have this Mishy plushie with me, but... What's this Mishy at Work business? What, really? You don't know? Sheesh, make that 28. Mishy at work, after a series of unfortunate circumstances, Mishy finds himself penniless and lost in the Empire. And so, to build himself back up, he tries his hand at a slew of different jobs. A real tear-jerking entry to the Mishy series. Uh-huh. I'm not really I'm not really into this sort of thing. I didn't even realize these Mishy stories got so, in-depth. There's a total of 7 of these Mishy at Work plushies out there. It looks like you don't get their true worth, so I can take them off your hands. If you find all 7 of them, bring them to me and I'll give you something nice in exchange. But only if you find them all. The whole set, not one less. You got that? Huh? Sounds like you really want these plushies.
Wanna buy something?
Oh?
Come on, buy some more. I got some good stuff.
I don't like these. We don't need those.
Done already?
Me and Red here have done some business before. You're a dropout from the Red Constellation, yeah? Mama told me to take good care of you. Who are you calling a dropout? I'm the one who ditched them. So she knows about his circumstances. And about the Red Constellation as well. I guess that's not surprising for the daughter of a black market broker, though.
Wanna buy something?
I thought I could buy some golden Mishies or something. What's up, Exia? Just got back from a Thanksgiving lunch. Oh, nice. Nice. I have no idea what my Thanksgiving plans are, so I'm just streaming now to be safe about it. Ooh, I can make a Genbu. I want this. I could make Seiryu. Give that to Kurt. That wouldn't be bad. Ocean Bell. Damage plus 30% and delay had when using water. Oh my god, and it has Blue Ascension attached to it. What the hell? These are so good. I need Aerial Dust SR for this. Oh, this is why they give me so much U material. Oh my god. Oh, hey, I like this. Lone Blade. I have that. I need Faint 3. Seraph, Jesus! All this stuff looks like stuff you wouldn't get until the end of the game. Why are they letting me get all this now? Well, the only one I could really do is Seiryu, and that's not even the best thing there.
Buy some more.
So, we'll go there later. Hey, Cerberus. Are you cleaning? Wow, he's learning so many tricks. I love when dogs are smart and well trained. Like mine. Okay, you have a little more time? Well, welcome back. I watched Sister Rosine closely over the last 3 months, and she's really something amazing. I'm sure she would learn much more if she trained at the main church. I'd miss her, but I am willing to write her a letter of recommendation. I was going to leave after the little rainstorm subsided, but the children insisted that I stay. Kids love you no matter the town, huh? Oh, I wouldn't say that. Oh, you think your dog is better than mine? I'm sorry to say that's just not true. Besides, it wouldn't hurt to have someone else read to them for a change. Oh, come to think of it. What? Oh no, it's nothing. But do come by again when you have the time. Yeah, that definitely wasn't nothing. But it's not like I can get to the bottom of it now, so I'll leave it be. What did she say? Oh god, there's gonna be a quest where Reen has to teach Sunday school, as always. Hey, Toa. They're starting to sell the summer lineup now. Oh, this is so cute. Doing some shopping, Toa? Oh, hello, Reen. I am. I managed to finish my work a lot faster than usual today. Your dog is very fluffy, and you can pet him a lot, and he knows the dead trick, and he gives you his paw. I mean, that all sounds like regular dog things, yes. And dogs do very similar things. They are very soft. You can pet them all day if you want. You can cuddle with them if you want, because they're all like very mini. And the fact of the matter is, I have 5 dogs and you have 1, Stormy. Hate to tell you, but I think I come out on top, because not only do I have 1 dog that is capable of all of that, I have 5. Should be a no contest on that one. And whenever I have free time, I tend to stock up on whatever I need. I know how that feels. When you're busy, that's the only way to do things. Getting yourself some new outfits? Well, I only meant to buy some innerwear, but some of these clothes really caught my eye. Still, I don't really get to wear casual clothes very often, so maybe I should hold off. I guess I could dress a little more casually on our free days, though. I can get why you wouldn't. Gotta look teacherly in front of the kids, right? I'm just buying all the temporary cosmetics. But, is your dog named Gale, but in another language? I didn't think so. You named your dog after me, but in Spanish? Alright, that's a whole other level. And I don't think I like it. Storm, but in Turkish? Okay. Well, you definitely changed your tag after that fact, though. You didn't name your dog after your tag. So, like, that's just a coincidence that happens later. There's nothing to brag about. About that grilling technique you taught me? I can't quite control the burn. The issue may be the amount of water. Try adding a bit more and weakening the flame a little. Oh, I'll give that a try next time. I hope I'll be able to grill as perfectly as you someday, Mr. Celine. Miss Celestine. Celestine sure is popular around town. A very capable butler indeed.
This might be a good spot for fishing.
Why not?
There. Got a bite.
Oops.
It got away. There. Got a bite.
Ah, it does feel nice to just chill.
This is promising.
You wouldn't name your dog Gale?
Not bad
I
at
mean,
all.
I would hope not. Oh! Did this fish just spit up all the Mirage Sepith I wanted? I didn't even need to go into the dungeon
There.
earlier. I could have just fished.
Got a bite. Nice. I got it.
It's always nice when the fish give you things.
There. Got a bite. This is promising. I got it. There. Got a bite.
Alpha.
It got away.
But there are some limits. I would hope
There.
that's the case, yes.
Got a bite.
Your Machop evolved, congrats.
This is promising. I got it.
Ah, I love Pokemon. I say as I play Trails and I'm
There.
fishing. Though I love
Got
fishing.
a bite. This is promising. I got it. There.
Maybe it's just the vibes.
Got a bite.
The sunset, the music.
This is promising. It's a whopper.
I don't know. Whatever it is, I feel
There.
relaxed right now.
Got a bite. Nice. I got it.
Pure vibing, more or less, yeah.
There.
I'ma rock the Machoke and not trade until I evolve my
Got a
Ghastly.
bite.
My policy
This is
is
promising.
don't trade evolve immediately and always just raise them as the middle stage for at least a good 10, 12 levels
It's a
and then evolve
whopper.
them when you think you would anyway. Like, I had primmed the Kadabra for like until level 36. That's when I evolved into the Alakazam. Actually, no, I think it was level 39. It has advantages to not evolve them immediately too, because when you evolve them, they learn moves at later levels than they would earlier. Like, if you keep them at the middle stage, you get moves faster, which helps.
There.
So there's perks.
Got a bite. This is promising. It's a whopper.
Your doggo is named Storm, but in Turkish, which is Bora. And he's so fluffy and cute. I got him after the Storm name. I used to go by Storm because Owo, or before Owo, and then I changed it again to Storm. So your tag was Storm before it was Owo, and then it was Stormy.
There.
Well, okay
Got
then.
a bite. This is promising. Not bad at all.
Ah, I love fishing.
There.
Question for the chat.
Got a bite.
If you guys were a character in Avatar, specifically
Nice.
a bender, what bending element would you like? If the name was not obvious, I would prefer to be an airbender.
I got it.
But I am down for anything. Fire for you? That was my last guess, actually. Water for Funky, huh? Interesting.
There.
Earth?
Got a bite.
I assume you mean Earth?
Nice.
Lava? That's not an element. What did I think? I thought Earth for you.
It's a whopper. There.
Piss bending.
Got a bite.
Eek.
This is promising.
You can lava bend? No, you can fire bend. I've never seen anyone bend
It's
lava.
a whopper.
Though, if that's exclusive to Lend... No, I did not see Korra. I know metal bending is a thing in Korra, but I don't really... Blood bending is a thing too,
There.
actually. Yeah, that's a thing, but only water benders can
Got a
do it.
bite.
I meant, like, which core element, you know?
Got away.
Yeah, Toph had it too.
There.
So there were some
Got a bite.
subsidiaries, but, like... Mainly, you would only,
Nice.
like, have, like, the 4 elements, you know? Well, I've never seen
I got
Korra,
it.
and I don't intend to. I think it's fair to say I'm not going to catch any new fish. Not at that spot, so let's try this one, and we're going to see what happens.
There.
Controlling the water in body. Yeah.
Got a bite. This is promising.
Katara only ever used it twice.
I got it.
When she was taught it, and then when her and Zuko went off to find the person who supposedly killed her mother. She did not... Like, she chose violence that
There.
day.
Got a bite. Nice.
The hell is this?
Not bad at all.
Well, I mean, just whatever you want to choose for yourself. It doesn't have to be, like, based on any criteria or anything.
There.
I would choose air just because I would never be restricted
bite.
from my element. Unless we're in outer space, I could
Nice.
airbend whatever the fuck I want. Plus, I could use it to fly. Like, duh.
Not bad at all. There.
Like, Earth is the only one that's restricted,
Got a bite.
more or less. Because there are times that you're just
This
not
is
going to be on the
promising.
ground. Like, if you're ever in the air and you have to do some fighting, you're like, you
got
lose
it.
your bending. Everyone can fly. I mean, with water and fire, you sort of just, like, use it to propel yourself wherever, which I suppose is true enough. But, like, with water and fire, you can just create your element. Well, at least with fire you can. I think you have to modify the air in some way, like Roy Mustang style. But with water, like, more often than not, you're just going to be near a source of water. Like, it's not that hard to find water. In most places, anyway. But, well, you can raise the ground. I mean, not if you're not touching it, right? You have to, like, be, like, on the ground to raise it up, don't you? Well, you're making fine progress in the fishing world. Here, this is a little something for the Fisherman's Guild. In honor of one who's caught 12 or more kinds of fish. Toph in All-Stars. I don't even play that or watch it, to be honest. I know she can create a platform, like, out of thin air, and she can stay on it like Steve. But, I don't know. Treble hook. Oh? Double amino. I get more rods. Thank me for what? You did all the work. What can I... Oh, sorry, I hit my mic. What can I trade these for? I was hoping for some better stuff than this. Maybe I should buy some fishing bait. I know, I'm having fun just chilling out and
Oh,
fishing.
I see fish in the water. There.
Shouldn't I have changed my rod?
Got a bite. Nice.
Korra sucks though, I never liked her. I'm not even gonna try watching Legend of Korra, to tell you the truth. All I know is it's so much, it's so inferior to last airbender that I don't even want to try it. How can I change my fishing rod? Treble hook. Makes the hooking window even slower. What was the other thing I got? A double amino. Has twice the attraction power of regular amino gel. Time in hooking section even more. Oh, so it was just automatic upgrades. Well, she's okay, but geez. Oh. I was talking about her show, but Story probably just means her as a character.
Got a bite. Nice.
Well, I appreciate the fishing upgrades. The story wasn't that bad. I just thought Korra was like a miss perfect. And then she got PTSD, so meh, very boring. Well, I won't ask.
There.
If she got PTSD, something had to happen to her to give it to her.
This is promising. Not bad at all. There. Got a bite.
It's nice to just chill once in a while.
Nice.
Well, yeah, she is fitting that basic hero arc, but
Not bad at all.
she kind of had near-death experiences, but boring. The animation of the fight scenes were awesome, but she was just boring. That's the best thing I hear about Korra, is that the animation and the fight scenes were actually really, really, really good.
Got a bite.
Fuck.
This is promising.
It was my last fishing bait, so I wanted it to be a great. It's only a good, though.
It's a whopper.
I see, I see. She's badass sometimes, but only sometimes. Sad. Anyway, I have lost interest with hunting character notebook entries and talking to other students. So I'm just going to go ahead and buy that for whatever reason, and then we're also going to buy some fishing baits, and then I'm going to go to the dorm and continue the story. Why are you talking about Korra's butt? Don't be weird about it, guys. Looks like the sun is about to set. Should I head back to the dorm now?
Hello, Reen. I see you're on your way back too.
Hey there, Toa, Celine. You two together is quite the rare sight.
I suppose it is now that you mention it.
I guess so. It took quite some effort on her part to convince everyone to let a talking cat stay here.
I see. Thank you for taking the time to do all that.
It didn't take any time. Just had to do a few quick chats with people at the campus and in town. Just make sure you don't let any visitors catch you talking, okay, Celine?
Yeah, I know that. I've been hiding myself with Emma for years now. I wouldn't make such an amateurish.
Holy crap, a talking cat!
Meow!
Is that Elise?
Wait a second.
And George?
I know you weren't expecting me, Reen. Good day to you, Toa. Celine.
Elise! And is that?
Sorry about that. Looks like I got you good.
George.
George!
Long time no see, Toa. And how's it hanging, Reen? Celine? I happened to run into your sister on the train from Heimdall.
When are we watching... What the fuck? Oh, that's that anime girl anime thing you suggested that one time, right? I thought I told you back then I wasn't really interested in watching that. Pretty rare enough we do anime nights at all, to tell you the truth, but even then, when we do, I'm definitely not going to watch that. That shit's disturbingly dark? Oh. Maybe it's not my kind of thing even if I was willing to consider it. I see. So you came to bring me letters from Father and Master. Yes, they arrived in around noon, so I figured I should give them to you right away. I figured I could go back today, so I just decided to come. I had planned to just come and go, but... No, I won't allow this. The last return train leaves at 10. A girl like you cannot go alone. We have guest rooms in the dorm, so please stay here tonight. But... Yeah, I insist too. Tomorrow is Sunday. I hope you don't have any plans. Well, that won't be a problem. Fine, I'll take you up on that offer. After all, I do want to meet everyone at the branch campus. Thank you. Yeah, I'll get the permission from the principal. Sorry, and thank you. I was surprised to see you, but I didn't think that fat mechanic would be coming too. Yeah, I hadn't seen him in a year. Damn, making me a little self-conscious right now. He's gonna come over here after he sees the professor, right? Yeah, he said we can order whatever we'd like. George has a hefty appetite, so we can probably order everything on the menu. You may be right. That may be too much. But I was really surprised to see him on the train. He told me he spent this past year traveling all over the continent. Yeah, he was making his rounds to all the famous workshops across the continent. Zeiss Central Factory in Liberl, the Epstein Foundation in Lemon. He said he used his connections to also go to the Verne Company in the Republic. The Republic? He managed to just waltz over to the Empire's biggest rival? The two countries are practically at war with each other half the time. You're right, though there's still a truce in effect for now. George was always an advocate for peace through technological exchange. Both he and Angelica are really setting good examples. Isn't Angelica traveling the continent on a normal bike? Yeah, I think she might be coming back soon. Hey guys, sorry for making you wait. George! Please have a seat. Let's make a toast. All this talking really does make a guy dehydrate. Let me lay down for a sec. My fluffy. There we go. Oh, you redeemed it too. Well, I mean, that was kind of pointless. I was drinking water anyway. She had depression, went insane, and died an awful death, but her outfit was nice, so who cares? What? Oh, that's Stormy's logic. Yeah, Stormy making bad decisions is nothing new. That's right, you're old enough to drink now. I can drink too. I'll just have a ginger ale. And I'll have milk. Elise isn't old enough to drink. Not yet. Nice tomatoes. It was good anime. I have only watched some animes, but the art, someone is focused on specific things only, huh? I heard the rumors, but seeing what happened in Crossbell, the society is on the move again, and the group called the Gnomes. Yeah, right. Reen? Miss Toa? Yeah, that surprised me too. In my head, I know it's impossible. We went to his funeral after the war. We were there when they buried him. I never went there. I never saw that. Yeah, he was resting so peacefully. He looked unusually content, you know, for Crow. Toa. For some reason, it seems like it was just yesterday. But you're right. We know for certain. That masked man is absolutely is not Crow. What? Yeah. In fact, that shadowy machine may not have even been a divine knight. It could have just been something that looks like one. Watch Jujutsu Kaisen? You think Stormy would like that? Speaking of which, was the Azure Knight ever retrieved? I heard that they sealed it up so that the Noble Alliance wouldn't get their hands on it. Yeah, it's been stored in the depths of Gorelia Fortress. Now that Crow is no longer alive, it shouldn't be able to teleport. So it must have been something else. Yeah. A small part of me was hoping it really was the Knight. Yeah? Anyway, the gnomes are piquing my interest. They were the counterpart to the witches, but they vanished into the dark recesses of history. Madoka Magica is legit a trap. It lures you in with the cute art design and the cute characters and stuff, but soon after you will watch every character die a horrible death. It's not for the faint of heart or people with mental problems. And yet Stormy likes a show like that, huh? Not surprising, and it really should be. And thank you for being honest with me on that, Super Nuke. Now I know for sure, 100%, to not ever watch that. I appreciate the honesty. They built all the spirit shrines and were the ones responsible for everything you guys found in the old schoolhouse's basement. Zankyu no Terror is a great anime in your opinion? The art style is amazing. The story has stakes too. I mean, I would rather not watch a story that, for one thing, stars a mostly female cast. For another thing, all of them have some sort of mental problem or die a horrible death. And yeah, I don't... It's legit the anime version of DDLC. Oh. Considering I didn't like DDLC, I don't think I'm gonna like that either. And I only watched a friend stream it. I never played DDLC myself, but even then I already know it's not my kind of thing. So it's like, no thank you. The more I hear about the show, the more it's like, the art is good, but no thank you. Yeah. I heard the last time they clashed with the witches was about 800 years ago. That was the last exchange between the two groups. Supposedly, no one has seen the gnomes since then. So in the year 400? Just hear the orchestra though? I suppose no harm can come from that. And they just happened to choose today to return. They're going up against the society and have hired Zephyr? So it seems. Honestly, I have no idea what's going on. I'm sure the Elder or Vita would know more about this. Didn't you already ask the Elder, but she wouldn't tell you anything? Well, she can be really stubborn sometimes. Jeez, despite looking like that, she can be such a stubborn hag. Yeah, the fact that Emma's grandmother is actually Rose still boggles the mind to me. Like, Rose is literally... She looks like Toa. She's Toa's height, but with long blonde hair and red eyes and, like, a scarlet dress and all that, but, like, the fact that her grandmother is a true ancestor of a vampire is just crazy to me. Isn't it bad that they put it on Weeb Childs and Teens channel? I have no idea. Zankyu no Terror, Terror in Residence, is a pretty surreal anime where two dudes that escaped from a gifted children's facility become terrorists, and some girl joins them. Gotta have the gender equality, am I right? Can't have anyone feeling left out. Looking like that. Oh, don't worry about it. Hey, Reen, do you have any thoughts about the gnomes? Madoka Magica is a good anime, but it's for a select cast. Wouldn't recommend it to the majority of people. Yeah, does not sound like my kind of thing, just from hearing what you have to say about it, Super Nuke. Which I appreciate the honesty again. What makes you think I know anything about them? Well, I did back you in Class 7 Up in battle once. I'd like to think that I know about the information you gathered during the Civil War. And under that assumption, I came up with a theory. The group known as gnomes, could they be calling themselves something else now? Oh? That's... I've only heard bits and pieces, but... I was actually thinking that too. Over the last 2 months, my suspicions have grown. The name the gnomes are using now is... The Black Workshop? I suppose. Definitely not Ouroboros. Not the RF group. I guess the Black Workshop makes the most sense. The Black Workshop. They're the mysterious workshop that created Millium and Altina's combat shells. I've also heard rumors about them selling extremely high-tech weapons to first-class Jaeger Corps. So, probably. The super long-range rifle that Crow used may have been one of them. It's the same with Altina's combat shell that abducted me and the princess. Yeah, although they erased all of Millium and Altina's memories of the workshop, no one has ever seen their true face. Except for Chancellor Osborne and Ouroboros. Oh? And everything has come full circle. According to Vita, the Black Workshop was part of the Society's 13 factories. This is what I learned during my recent travels. The 13 factories are like a network that gathers technicians from all over the continent. But during the Civil War, the Black Workshop sided with the Chancellor and helped him steal the plan from the Society. Yeah, that makes sense. So the key to all this is Chancellor Osborne. He's not someone we can just talk to. Reen? Oh, congrats, Pick. I found an Absol down there too, but I don't think I'm ever going to use it. Pokemon that never evolve just never catch my interest. I want something that can grow, and preferably a 3-stage evolution. 2-stage lines are okay sometimes, but I'm a 3-stage evolution kind of guy. Reen? Huh? What is it? I'm gonna leave for a little bit? No worries, Funky. I'll catch you when you come back. It's nothing. I don't want to make them worry. Thank you. I think I have a better idea for how all this information fits together. You're welcome. I'm interested in the Black Workshop, too. I think the professor might know something. Oh, see you later, Stormy. That makes sense. He is regarded as the most prestigious engineer on the continent. I was planning on staying at his lab tonight and helping out. I'm leaving for Ruhr tomorrow, but I'll make sure to bring it up with him. I'll let you know if I can learn anything new, Reen. Thank you. I feel like he'll be more open with you. Yeah? That old man has issues. Well then, I'll see you guys around. I'll make sure to drop in and say bye before I leave tomorrow. Thanks, you should give me a call sometime too. Good evening. How about we get lunch together tomorrow? That sounds good to me. See you tomorrow. That said, I'll probably end up pulling an all-nighter tonight. Oh, there you are. Yuna, Altina, Muse. And even look, Tita's here. Oh, right. I hadn't said hello to anyone besides Muse yet. Good to see you, Yuna. It's been a while. You as well, Altina, Tita. Yeah, good to see you too. It has only been 19 days since we last met. I was so surprised when I heard from George. Well, I excused myself earlier so as to not intrude. But when I told Yuna and Altina you were here, they insisted upon coming by to say hello. Well, yeah, we promised we'd all get together. And you, instructor, why didn't you invite me? Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I probably should have. No, it's my fault. I should have let you all know I was stopping by. No, you got nothing to apologize for, Elise. But hey, aren't you headed to Heimdall? The last train's gonna leave soon, isn't it? Well, about that. Elise will be spending tonight at the dorms. What? For real? Yeah. I might suspect that might be the case. Will you perhaps be spending the night locked away with Instructor Reen in his room? Absolutely not. She'll be staying in the guest room tonight. I checked with the principal earlier, and in her words, Elise can stay for as many nights as she pleases. She would say that. Oh, in that case, Elise, instead of some boring old guest room, why don't you come stay with us? You're fine with it, right, Allie? No objections. Commence pajama party. No. She would stay with Tita and me. After all, I was her underclassman at St. Estrella. Oh yes, I'd be more than happy to have her stay with us. This is getting way too noisy. If this keeps going, they'll tear her in two. Well, since you've got the opportunity, why not take them up on their offer, Elise? I agree. But as a teacher, I recommend you don't stay up too late. In that case... I would love to join you all for the night. That'll be fun to go around the dorms at night and talk to everybody. Which, speaking of, I feel kind of bad that, like, all we're doing is just talking today, but I didn't expect much different. I kind of knew that it's the start of a chapter, we're going to have a lot of cutscenes and character entries to hunt down.
Looks like you've kept this place clean. Though the building itself may be old, everything inside is well organized.
I'm sure you can thank Celestine for that. You don't have to go through the trouble of cleaning my room, though. I can take care of it myself.
Yes, I can tell. However, the hard-to-reach spots could use some attention.
Ah, well, I've been pretty busy, you know?
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I'll give your room a thorough cleaning tomorrow. There should be no problems, provided I get back by evening.
No, I couldn't possibly ask that of you. Since you came to visit, I should show you around.
Knowing you, you'll be working even on your off days, am I right? I don't intend to get in the way of you helping out your school or your students. I came to visit and volunteered to help out of my own free will, so please go about your business as usual.
Elise. Fine, you win. But we're eating breakfast and lunch together at least. I won't let you get out of that.
I accept your conditions. Oh, and Reen? Here are the letters from Father and Master Ka-Fai.
Ah, thanks for bringing those to me. You know, Reen doting Elise as much as he does reminds me a lot of how I am with some of my friends. Don't know why I'm yawning. I'm not tired or sleepy, but whatever. But it's like when I got a friend like that, or whenever I go to see them in person when I never get the chance, I'm definitely like that too, where it's like I came all the way to visit. I want to spend as much time with them as possible. And like we're definitely going out to get food together too and all that, you know? Because, like, when you're friends with someone online most of the time, you rarely get the chance to hang out in person. If you do get the chance to hang out in person one day, you make the most of that visit. And I really am, like, in that boat. I don't know how, but, like, that cutscene totally reminded me of how I get when I have that kind of experience. It's those kinds of experiences I truly treasure in life, if you ask me. I guess Master came back to visit while I was away in Crossbell, huh? I would have liked to see him, but I guess that's how it was meant to be. But why didn't Dad just send these directly to me?
Those letters weren't sent to me through the post office, but a shipping company. Perhaps he did it for your sake.
I see. Did he do that in case the letters were inspected? Does that mean there's sensitive information in them?
Reen? Did something happen between you and Father?
No. Why do you ask?
When you came home at the end of last year, there seemed to be something off between the two of you. I can't imagine what it might be, but...
Does Elise not know that Reen's real father is Chancellor Osborne? How does she not know that? I thought all of them knew that.
Did something happen at the end of the Civil War? And could that something have led to a rift between you and Father?
I'm glad to finally see you again, my son. You've grown into a fine young man. Indeed, the Empire will soon know of the Ashen Chevalier, the hero whose brave deeds allowed us to reclaim the capital.
There's no need to worry. We're not fighting or anything. I'm still Dad's beloved son. And him, Mom, and you are all my family. Nothing will ever change that.
Right.
All done getting ready for your sleepover?
Huh? Everyone,
We just finished getting the bed all set up.
I went and brought back some extra pajamas too.
Oh, because I've sensed your presence there for some time now.
Told you he sends us.
Oh, don't act like you weren't just as curious as the rest of us, Altina. The Shores are siblings alone together. A forbidden delight sweeter than the finest confection.
Muse got issues.
Music! Oh, that's it! Oh, that's it!
She really said it like that, huh?
It's been so long since you've scolded me like that, Elise.
This girl got problems.
You're all making way too much racket. Don't go around shouting in the halls. I'm trying to take a cat nap here and... Ow! What do you think you're doing?
You should join us, Celine. There are so many things I need to ask you.
Good thinking. I'm sure Celine has plenty of juicy details about her instructor's school days.
Muse just loves teasing. That she does, but she got problems.
Juicy details? Oh, we're gonna have so much fun tonight.
Well, on that note, good night, Reen.
Yeah, good night. And try not to stay up too late. I agree. Well, she's a special case in that she's a character whose story I don't fully know. We're meeting her gradually and we're getting to learn more about her as it goes. Like, she just joined our party. So, we're going to understand more about her as time goes on. Jesus, every girl is here! Ugh, I cannot believe what an angel Instructor Bean's sister is. Her uniform is simply perfect, and she's just so pure. She's the student council president at St. Estrella Girls' School, right? Kurt, go talk to her. Put that obnoxiously handsome face of yours to work and ask if we can join too. Come on. I refuse. You guys know tomorrow's our free day, right? So that's Schwarzer's sister, huh? But I guess they aren't blood related. But if that's the case, then... Dear Reen, it has been some time. Last I laid eyes on you was before you left for the academy, so 2 years ago. Teo showed me a recent picture of you, and I could... Oh, this is from Master Kafai then, I see. I thought this was from his father. Teo showed me a recent picture of you, and I could tell at a glance you've grown into a fine young man. My dogs are going nuts. I've no doubt you're a hit among the ladies, but knowing you, that popularity is going completely to waste. Oh, if only. Truth be told, I must journey to the eastern half of the continent. Its plight grows worse by the day. The dragon veins are nearly depleted and the barren land spreads. It is a world wholly different from the West. You say some kind of masochist or something? She's... Perhaps, yes. I shan't return to Western Temeria for at least half a year. I would have liked to see you before I left, but I suppose this is Adios' will. I hear you earned yourself the title of Ashen Chevalier for your deeds in the Empire's Civil War. Ow! Okay, my dog's going crazy. Hold on. Alright, I'm back, and I now understand why my dogs are going nuts. It is simply because my family is arriving for Thanksgiving. A lot earlier than I expected them to be, not gonna lie. And strangely, my mom is still not home. I'm sure there are many things which cause you hesitation and disquiet your heart. The power within you that led you to seek my training, the mystery of your birth, your past, but you needn't worry over such things. The knowledge I passed down to you was that of the seventh form, the blade that brings a flash of light to drive back the darkness. Mastering this form is more difficult than any other. I do not know if you are even capable of such a feat. Yet. 10 years ago, it was you I chose to be my final disciple. Not Cassius, not Arios. I chose you, and you alone, to be the final blade to complete the 8 leaves. In this time of turbulence, become that flashing blade which illuminates the darkness, even if for the briefest moment. I believe you and those comrades whose souls are intertwined with yours are capable of this. Goodbye for now. Once I have returned from the East and we have reunited, I shall impart to you my final teachings. Yun Kafai. How does he always do that? He writes as though he knows everything I've done and sees right through me. Eastern Zemeria. In recent years, it's grown barren, and there's less and less fertile land to go around. Seventh form, what kind of demon tier shit? So, the sword style that Reen practices is from a different country, and it's called the 8 Leaves, 1 Blade School. There are 8 different forms, or rather, special techniques within the school that he can use. And between all of them, we know 2 other characters who practice this same sword style. Actually, technically we know 4 other ones, but the other 2 aren't really direct disciples of this master teacher who gives you all the forms and such. So the word form is a little misleading. It's not like a transformation or anything as much as it's a special technique of the sword that they use. So there's 8 forms in total, and Reen is using the 7th one, but only the 7th one, not the other 7. It's kind of misleading, but trust me, it's not all that specific or anything. Though that said, if any of them use some of the techniques from another form, that's perfectly fine. Like, Reen can use the 2nd form. It's one of his skills in this game. It's called Gale, funny enough. I know Arios has used the 1st form as well, even though he's only the master of the 2nd. So on and so forth. So they're all just basically fancy names for techniques. But yeah. I'm sure Master doesn't need me to worry about him. No, it's not my place to worry about him. The seventh form is void, emptiness, darkness. Yet it's also a blade that brings a flash of light to illuminate that darkness. He's always told me that, but I think I'm finally starting to understand. I think it's a bit too much to call me the final blade to complete the 8 leaves. But, at the very least, I want to be strong. Strong enough to protect my friends and students. In order to do that, I need to overcome this wall. I've also got this letter from Dad. A letter he needed Elise to hand deliver to me. Dear Reen, it's been a while since we last talked, huh? About 6 months or so, I guess. Judging from your last letter, you seem to be well. I'm sure Elise mentioned it, but Master Kafai visited Ymir in late May. He left a letter for you, so I sent it to Elise via a reliable source so she could deliver it to you in person. I'd also like to tell you that which I promised I would. I imagine by now you know about your birth father. Elise had her suspicions, but your mother and I immediately knew something was amiss when you last visited. First off, I need to apologize for not telling you sooner. I know Gileath Osborne. I've known him for about 40 years. His family were commoners from the north, but his father and mine were acquainted. When he lost his family to an avalanche, we took him in. He was 13 years old at that time. I was only 5 then, so I looked up to him as an older brother. Once he was 17, he left Ymir and enrolled at Thor's. After his graduation, he joined the army and was promoted at a remarkable rate. Because of this, the nobles took notice and tried to quash his rise through the ranks. Even after my father passed on and I took over Ymir, Gileath continued to keep in contact. Until that day, 14 years ago. It had been 3 years since I'd heard his voice.
I want you to take in a child. You must cut all ties with me and never speak a word of this to that child. I'm sorry, Teo. You're the only one I can turn to.
I accepted his request and immediately took a horse out to the place he told me. The rest, you should know. The moment I saw the child, I knew it was his. I knew Gileath was married and had a child. I'd even seen pictures. But seeing the child up close, he resembled his mother more than anything. Even so, I chose to forget all that and take that child in as a member of the Schwarzer family. Fortunately, Lucia agreed, and Elise warmed up to him in no time. From then on, it all felt like a wondrous dream. That child grew up into a man any parent would be proud of. Of course, Elise was proud of her dear older brother as well. I knew he worried about the mysterious power deep within him, but he studied under Master Kafai in order to get it under control. We, his parents and his sister, will always be proud of him. He's an irreplaceable member of our family. Much has changed since then, yet I know he is still the same young man we all love. My older brother Gileath was kind and dependable. I know he would not have left his child were there any other choice. That said, I refuse to give you back to him. Even if it comes down to a bare-knuckle brawl between us, even if I have no chance of winning, I will never let you go. Above all, I wanted to make sure you knew this. That's why I wrote you today. Sorry it took me such a long letter to say it. Say hi to Elise for me. Sincerely, Dad. I am so blessed to have such a wonderful family and friends. And on top of that, now I have great coworkers and students. But I need to make sure I'm not over-reliant on them. He must know something about my powers. And what really happened that day 14 years ago? What happened to my birth mother? P.S. He did contact me just once after the incident, though it was simply as a request from the Imperial Chancellor to a local baron. 12 years ago, he asked for me to introduce him to a young noble from the Alberea family to whom I was teaching falconry at the time. In retrospect, I feel my introduction to him was a prelude to recent events, such as the Civil War and the occupation of Crossbell. It's possible this isn't relevant, but I thought I'd let you know anyway. Ouroboros, the Black Workshop, the Enforcers, the Jaegers, the Gnomes, and that masked man. So Ouroboros, the Gnomes, Ouroboros, Ouroboros and the Gnomes, and the Gnomes. And the Ironbloods he founded. I'm seeing more of the big picture little by little, but the truth is still shrouded in darkness. You need to light the way, Reen Schwarzer. Be the shining blade that cuts through that darkness. You're only human, Reen.
Here are today's requests.
Thank you. Follow your dream job. I realized what I want to do with my life. Starting today, I'm giving everything I've got to getting my dream job. But before that, could I ask you about something? I'll be waiting by the bridge in town. Hello, Reen. I have a favor to ask, if you have the time. Would you be able to come by my Sunday school class and teach for a little while? I'm sure the children would love to meet you. Come see me at the chapel for more details. I have a new trial for you. It's been designed based on the data taken from the previous two. All members of Class 7 and that talking cat will participate. Report to the Keep's control room as soon as you're ready. Oh, it looks like we've got quite a few this time. My word, you're still running around playing errand boy on top of all your teaching duties? You never change, do you, Reen? Is there anything I can do to help? I'll let you know if I come across anything I could use help with. That said, you've been just as busy as I have. Make sure you get some rest yourself. You're certainly one to talk, but very well, I shall rest up. I suppose I may as well if I'm to be staying here another day anyway. Oh, because of this morning? Miss Elise, spend one more night here. It would wound my pride as an Erebonian noble if I were to let you leave without treating you to a feast. She sure knows how to get her way. Well, I mean, Aurelia isn't the kind of person you can say no to. Whose bright idea was it to make someone like her the principal? Well, it would be rude of me to decline such a generous offer. She contacted my school for me, so I'll be fine as long as I leave early tomorrow. Just go about your work like you usually do, Reen. Got it, thanks. Well, I'll be off now. Do be careful. Mr. Celestine, could you tell me where the tool storage room is? But of course, I'll guide you there, if you'll excuse us. I've got some errands of my own to take care of. There are some finishing touches that need to be done for the training, so let me know when you're headed to the keep. Sure thing. Thanks, Celine. Yeah. See you later. Alright, time to get going. I'll head to Professor Schmidt's place once I'm done with the other requests. Are we getting bonding points? The underground is an amazing feature. I agree. It's nice because it lets you catch things you normally wouldn't. So I see an event with Muse, an event with Kurt, and an event with Yuna. And on top of that, we have our Arcus 2, which has messages from Elisa. Oh, free. We're doing this. Free. But first, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the longer wait. Oh, I see. That's what my Discord ping is. I see that K-Fox just pinged about the PPL tournament this Saturday. To be honest, despite the fact that I'm streaming and promoting it, I honestly forgot we were doing that. Well, now I know what I'm doing on Saturday afternoon at least. This does change up a few things. I'll have to plan around my weekend a little bit better. But anyway, we have 3 bonding events. You already know I'm doing one of them on Machias. The question is who gets the other 2. Elisa, unless she gives me a character entry, I'm not interested. So then it's between Yuna, Muse, and Kurt. I want to give it to Muse and Kurt because I think they'll give me character entries. I'm missing Machias' other one. There's no way Elisa doesn't give me a character entry if I have neither of her current ones. I'm just not gonna lie to you. I don't want to do Elisa's bonding events, but probably gonna have to. Ash probably has one in the evening, if I had to guess. It's probably a choice between Ash, Emma, and if I had to guess, maybe Milliam. I don't know who to pick. Well, you know already for sure we're doing this. Finally done. Are you doing well, Reen? I'm doing alright myself. Yuna and Elisa have a character note through bonding. Okay, thank you. Well, I guess I know who I'm picking. I just arrived in the capital this morning after wrapping up my inspection duties in Crossbell. I'm not sure what did me in, but I think it's finally hit me just how much work it all is. It'd be nice if I could talk about it more with you. Think we could meet up? Especially since it's taken forever for him. Even the way he writes sounds tired. I wonder what he wants to talk about. He sounds like he'd be better off resting, but if we don't meet today, it'll probably be a while till I can see him next. Huh? Oh, it's you, Reen. Sorry, were you sleeping? Not intentionally, I just nodded off at home. You got my orb mail then? If you're set to meet, then I'll head over to leave. Oh, about that, I'll come to you instead. It's quick enough ride on bike, and you just got back from a big trip. You should relax a little. Boy, I could use it. Thanks, Reen. How about we meet up at the cafe in Plaza Bifrost? That sounds good. I'll be there soon. Reen quickly grabbed his bike from the hangar and made his way to Heimdall. Hey there, Machias. Sorry for making you wait. No worries, I just got here myself. Sorry for making you come all this way. Oh, not at all. I'm sure you're pretty pooped by now, too. Shall we? Yeah, let's go get some coffee. It'll be on me. Coffee is the best. The subtle flavors of the coffee beans gently encapsulate my grogginess and fatigue. Looks like you're more into it than before. Governor Regnitz likes it too, right? Yeah, Father drinks over 5 cups a day. After becoming a fully functioning member of society, I've come to appreciate the healing power of things like this. It seems like he's tired from more than just traveling to Crossbell. So, what did you want to talk to me about? Is there anything I can help you with? Or if there's anything I can help you with, I will. Thank you. It's more like I have something I want to tell you. Is something you wanted to tell me? During our inspection, a certain Imperial company's name came up. They're a long-standing company that has been expanding since the Civil War. They recently opened a branch office in Crossbell. They're currently working with the IBC and the RF company, and they have a say in the management of Mishilam Wonderland. This company was also involved in Operation Birdcage. What? That being said, the lead was taken by Governor General Rufus, the Intelligence Division, and the RMP. But this company? Tons of fishy rumors are swirling about them. Despite trade restrictions, they've been openly selling products from Calvard by just changing the labels. They give kickbacks to the Imperial government for valuable information that they use to expand their stores. So, they're in cahoots with the government. Wait, this is a long-established company. Do I know of it? Well, it's owned by the family of someone we know very well. It's Kleist & Co., isn't it? Ah, I called it. Oh, I knew. That's how you know I'm a Trails nut. Does the name Kleist & Co. sound familiar to you? Kleist? I know that name. I couldn't believe it either, which is why I wanted to ask you. When we were on the Courageous during the Civil War, he and Becky both helped us with supplies. Over the years since we graduated, what happened to him?
It's simply the result of my tireless pursuit of profit on behalf of the company.
He changed like Cedric, didn't he? Hi, Hugo. You? Hugo? Imagine having Kleist for a last
Hey
name.
there, Reen. Haven't seen you since graduation. And it's been even longer than that for us, Machias.
Kleist would be such a badass last name, not gonna lie.
Who would have thought I'd run into you two on a sales trip? Maybe us Thor's alums are just drawn to each other.
Hugo, is it true? Is Kleist & Co. working with the government? Yeah, it's true. Everything you guys were just talking about falls in line with the direction I set up while I was in school. But using dirty money and changing labels? I'm not aware of everything that's going on. I leave the decision making to my father and the people who actually work the floors. I mean, to be honest, as a businessman, it would be stupid of me to not take on the opportunity, right? Hugo, are you really okay with this? Becky wouldn't... Sorry, I have some business meetings, so I must be going now. It was nice seeing you again. Until next time. I didn't think he'd just show up like that. But I guess that confirms it. Yeah, looks like he waited till graduation to show his true self. Huh. Seems Hugo's quite the businessman. Hey, don't compliment him. Our classmates has sided with the government. But Hugo made this decision after his experiences in the Civil War. You, me, the old Class 7, we all made our own decisions. Ah, that's true. This is really complicated. I guess we'll just have to push on with what we've decided to do.
Things are tough for both of us, but let's each give it our all. I know each of you are working your hardest in your own ways. That's why I can't afford to give up.
Machias. Yeah, me too. Let's do our best. Let's believe in our decisions. The two enjoyed some coffee before parting ways. Machias headed to the inspectorate while Reen headed back to Leaves. Well, actually, hey, that's funny. Machias' bonding event gave me a character note entry, but for a character that wasn't him. Oh, he was just added to the book. He wasn't, like, given a note entry. What the hell? Why do I have her second entry, but not her first? I must have been able to get this when I was in Crossbell, but I missed it. Oh, well. I guess not all Thor's alumnus are good people. Anyway, since I have the ability to do it, let's watch Kurt and Muse, and then I'll come back for Yuna and Elisa. Why is it always my favorite bonding events don't have character entries, but the ones I would rather pass up do? Man, what's taking them so long? Ugh, I'm starting to get nervous. We haven't even started yet. Calm down. Easier said than done. Kurt and Sydney? Are you two waiting for someone? Yes, actually. We arranged a chess match with opponents from outside the school. Well, I suppose outside the school isn't technically correct. Huh? Don't worry, Instructor Reen. No matter who our opponents are, we'll give it everything we've got. Kurt? Hey, Kurt, would it be alright if I watched the match? If we've got outside visitors, it's my responsibility as an instructor to greet them, after all. Well... Oh, heck yeah! It'd be a huge relief if to have you there, Instructor. Because our opponents are... It seems we've kept you waiting. Those uniforms are from the main campus. Oh, it's that Instructor Schwarzer I spy there? A pleasure to see you again. Thank you for having us for your Panzer Soldat training. Ah, that's right. You were the two who came with Prince Cedric. So does this mean you're Kurt and Sydney's opponents today? Ada.
I am Ada of the main campus's Class 1.
Fritz.
I'm Fritz, also from Class 1. A pleasure, Instructor Schwarzer.
Now, guide us to the chess club room, would you? Sure thing, just follow me. And please watch your step, Miss Cool Beauty. Reen headed to the chess club room alongside Kurt, Sydney, and the two from the main campus. The format was 2-on-2, with Sydney and Ada playing the first match. However, she utterly destroys him. Checkmate. Thank you. What? How did this... Damn, before I knew it, I already lost. Damn it, she's one frigid beauty. Her eyelashes are so long, they should be illegal. You're starting to drool. You can't afford to lose, Kurt, understand? Don't worry. There are no issues here. Maybe I was worried for nothing. The second match was between Kurt and Ada. After an intense opening, Kurt gained the upper hand by the endgame. Check. Well played. I resign. Yeah, you did it, Kurt. Here I was, thinking you might intentionally lose to me. Looks like you've let go of what happened with His Highness. It is time for the final match. Shall we begin? Yeah. What was that? Oh, haven't you heard? If he loses this friendly match, he's going to transfer to the main campus. What? This is the first I've heard of it. Is this Prince Cedric's doing? No, it was simply our suggestion. But seeing as he didn't tell anyone, he must feel rather torn over it. Kurt. The match between Kurt and Fritz was a long one. Fritz's power moves were slowly giving him the advantage. Just one more push. Hey, he's not playing like he was earlier. Is he losing on purpose? He was supposed to guard the Imperial family. I'm sure he'd take any excuse to return to His Highness' side. Ultimately, it's his decision. Kurt, listen to your heart. Do you really just want to be by His Highness' side? Oh. What was I thinking? The real battle begins right here. I hope you're ready for me. Fine. Kurt began his counterattack. I have one of my dogs in here and she's scratching my carpet. 'Cause she likes to do that, I guess. Using everything he had, he slowly started turning the board to his favor. Checkmate. Ugh, damn it. Kurt. He came back from that? How cool is this guy? You win. You had the perfect excuse. Are you sure this is what you want? I don't know. But right now, what I need the most isn't being by his side. That's just the way I feel. Well, a loss is a loss, I suppose. We'll just be on our way then. Well then, Instructor Schwarzer, Sydney, Kurt, we shall see you soon. Yeah, good luck with your classes at the main campus. Now, if you'll excuse us. Ada and Fritz returned to Thor's main campus. Reen played a few games with the members of the chess club before heading on his way. To tell you the truth, I just want to keep Kurt and Musei anyway, just because I like them as characters. I'd rather just keep them. What is this? Oh, it must be on the floor underneath. I might just do that. I might just keep the characters I want to keep. It's like, character entries aren't everything, and like, at this point I've already missed a couple, so I'm gonna have to go back for them. Let's see if I can find Muse. There's Yuna. She's in the pool. Hi, Wayne. I came here to sharpen my sword skills, but Principal LeGuin was training too. Is this good luck or misfortune? Her presence is just so intimidating. Principal LeGuin is inside? He's shaking like a rabbit sitting in front of a lion. Oh god, are we doing this again? I don't want to do this again. Just gonna go talk to other people. Sounds like someone's using the firing range. Huh, that rifle sounds so familiar. Gotta be quiet so I don't interrupt. Ugh, I just cannot aim today. Perhaps next time will be better. I don't know, I was pretty impressed. Instructor Reen? Were you spying on me? You should have said something. Sorry about that, I just didn't want to distract you. It's rare to see you so focused. How about a break? Drinks are on me. My. How's a girl supposed to say no to an offer like that? That gun of yours is pretty unusual. That's a Reinford Arts rifle, right? That's right. State-of-the-art, too. It's based on orbital staff technology. It can use normal bullets, too, of course, but because it's so different from an ordinary rifle, it's pretty hard to handle. It looks like it's all your shots hit the target, so I'd say it gets passing marks? Actually, wait. Are you saying you'd be even better with an ordinary rifle? My grandfather used to take me with him on his hunting trips. I wouldn't call myself a seasoned veteran or anything, but I know my way around a firearm. Is this the same grandfather who loves kimonos and tea ceremonies? He's got some diverse interests. But what prompted you to start your own training again? Welcome back, Super Nuke. Isn't it obvious? I'm part of Class 7 now. There's going to be a lot more combat than there was in military finance, and I want to be ready for it. And what comes next, too? Comes next. Oh, it's nothing. It's just a personal issue. Well, I need to get back to training. Thank you for the drink, Instructor Reen. Muse, if you don't mind, could I give you some pointers? Huh? Rifle classes were part of my curriculum back at the main campus. While guns aren't exactly my specialty, I might be able to help out. At least for whatever comes next for you. Instructor Reen. I thought you'd never ask. By all means, take me into your hands and mold me, Instructor Reen. Though Muse teased Reen the whole way through, her skills gradually improved. Ah, you hit a bullseye with every bullet. Way to go, Muse. I did, and I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Instructor, for spending all of that time with me. I feel as though I've improved tremendously, and I plan to apply everything I've learned to our future battles. Thank you again. I can't wait to see you in action. You're part of Class 7 now. I expect nothing but the best. Good luck, Muse. Of course. After that, Muse told Reen that she wanted to do a little more training on her own, and Reen saw himself out. Thanks to him, it feels like I never stopped hunting. I'm looking forward to more of our private lessons, Instructor Reen. What the hell? Oh, Musei, there's always more to you than I ever see, huh? Oh, now I'm torn. Do I want to save Scum and go back for Yuna and Elise's character entries? Or do I just want to keep Kurt and Musei's bond points? Because as it is, I don't feel like I've unlocked their final bonding. If anyone needs 5 stars for that, I so haven't got it. Which, would suck. Hmm. I'm back. My mom was opening the garage door and my dogs were about to go crazy, so I just took the liberty of muting myself and letting them out. Now what do I want to do? Truth is, I kind of want to keep the points with Musei and Kurt. Because if I go back for Yuna and Elise's note entries, that means I'm keeping the bond points with Yuna, and to tell you the truth, she is easily my least favorite member of the new cast. So if I'm unlocking anyone's final bonding, I don't want it to be Yuna's. Seriously, I'll take Altina or Ash over her right now. So I don't know if I even want to go back and spend bond points on that. I'd rather just keep Kurt and Musei. Oh no. I don't know what the requirements are for final bonding. Like, do you need all 5 stars, or can you settle for just like 3 when they turn gold? I don't even know. I would like to know, but I don't. Getting in some sword training today, Principal? Of course, an unused blade will rust after all. By the by, you're still looking for a way to control your power, correct? I imagine this means sparring is off the table. You're right on all counts, I'm afraid. Nothing gets by this woman, does it? Which reminds me, I heard your sister Elise delivered you a letter from Yun Kafai, the infamous sword hermit. You know, I've heard that he and Master Arcade once crossed swords. I've heard the same. They say there are no clear winner, but that didn't matter. Both men were more enthralled by the fight than by victory. Clearly we know similar storytellers. There are so many different martial arts. But when you trace them back to their roots, you find a multitude of commonalities. Commonalities? Well, I guess someone who has mastered both the Arcade and Vander schools would know better than anyone. I wouldn't say I've mastered anything, though I suppose there aren't many who could reach the level I have. Which makes 100 form military combat a fitting choice for the Imperial Army. 100 form military combat? That style draws its 100 forms from the Arcade and Vander schools, right? I can't imagine it gets too much use just on the battlefield, but it seems like a smart martial art to teach soldiers. Indeed, if it's good enough for the likes of Craig the Red and Neithart the Mighty, it's good enough for the rank and file. That's for sure. But I've rambled on long enough. I want to see your branch campus style 100 form military combat in action. Huh? Wait, is someone outside? I know you can hear me, Wayne. Stop lurking and come in here. Ah! Don't make me say it a second time. Yes, ma'am. Good luck, Wayne. You'll need it. The principal wants me to spar with her? My hand won't stop shaking. What's the matter? Bring it on. I'd love for you to give me a few more private lessons sometime, instructor. To think I was able to feel your warmth directly against me. I'm one lucky girl. Now you're just doing it on purpose. She's always been doing it on purpose. Hey, Lenora. Swimming alone today? Yeah, there's no practice today, but I can't relax if I'm not in the water. Honestly, I'd prefer the ocean over the pool. Oh, right, Lenora, aren't you from Lemaire? I never knew my parents. I was adopted by the strongest escort fleet, and it's not like I have a home. I see. Sorry to kill the mood with this story. They might not be related to me by blood, but my fellow fleet members are my family. And for me, swimming is just as natural as breathing. I hope I'll be able to work up a sweat. Sorry to bother you. I take it there's nothing else to do around here. You know what? I think I'm just going to keep my bond points with Kurt and Musei instead of going back for Yuna and Elisa. I don't really want to go back for them. La 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 la. No exaggerating when I say that we've made this song way Valerie in mind. And hey, it's a belter. All we need is some killer lyrics and it'll be perfect. Too bad that's gonna be the hardest part for us. He's having a hard time with lyrics, but the Modern Music Club seems to be going well. Wouldn't they have any bother writing lyrics about trains, that's for sure. Gustav and Valerie said that when they go down well, though, which is fair enough. Oh, that's right, Kyrie's in here, and he has a quest for me. Hey, Valerie. Or, I'm sorry, Tatiana. Ash is running late today. I wonder if he'll make it. Speaking of Ash, I hope he has a Bond event later today that gives me a character entry about him. I don't think I can keep this up. It won't be good news for Musei, but I might need to consider transferring. Kyrie? Did you say something about transferring? Well, I was thinking about quitting the tea ceremony club. Really? Why? I joined this club because I wanted to become more manly, but I haven't been getting the results I was hoping for. I don't really understand his logic. If you want to do something else, I won't stop you. Well, I haven't really decided what to switch to. I do have some reservations, though. I see. Tea ceremonies, huh? Master Kafai taught me a handful of things. In any case, Kyrie doesn't seem to have a grasp on tea ceremonies. I might be able to help him a little. I actually have some experience with tea ceremonies. If you don't mind, Kyrie, would you allow me to pour some tea? Of course, I don't mind. If anything, it would be an honor. Alright, it's decided. Kyrie, you've learned all the basic procedures, right? Yes. In that case, show me what you've learned. I'll do my best. When will Kyrie learn and accept that he is okay the way he is? Reen prepared for a tea ceremony in order to test Kyrie's skills. Part 1. How to eat sweets. Alright, let's get started. Before you have tea, have some sweets. Right? If I remember correctly, take a small bite. Thank you. He didn't finish it, and he left a mark. You're supposed to eat all of it. Preparing to drink tea. Please have some tea before it gets cold. Thank you. I forgot to do this before having the sweets, but I'm supposed to... Bow head for grace? Huh, well done. Okay, so that was correct. After drinking the tea. Thank you, that was delicious. You're welcome. What do I do after I finish drinking? Wipe the cup with a napkin? He's supposed to wipe the cup with his fingers and then use the napkin to wipe his fingertips. Okay. Good job, Kyrie. You made some mistakes, but overall you did well. Thank you. Instructor Reen, your tea was truly amazing, and the way you carried yourself was very cool. It was a good reminder that tea ceremonies aren't just for women. Yeah, that's right. And many aspects of tea ceremonies carry over to martial arts. Huh. Welcome back, Logan. Muse mentioned that too, but I'm having a hard time grasping that concept. Well, let's see. You said you want to be more manly. Why is that? I guess I just want to emulate my father. My father is very masculine and is a skilled swordsman. He's been my hero for my entire life. I see. Kyrie also comes from the family of a baron. That reminds me of my dad. But I take after my mother more. I was always teased for being girly. That being said, I am well aware that everyone has things they are more or less suited for. Which is why I got interested in tea ceremonies. I thought I could discover my inner manliness. But I guess I wasn't suited for this either. You make it look so easy, but... don't be so hard on yourself. I think you've actually gotten manlier since you first came here. Huh? I can sense your growth as the leader on the medical team. Everyone relies on you during the field exercises. Hey, Ludivus. How's it going? Happy Thanksgiving. I hope you're having a good day. At the very least, you seem very manly to me. Oh. I think you're just focusing too much on your appearance and not enough on your actions. You said it yourself, you want to find your inner manliness, right? In that sense, I think the tea ceremony club is perfect for you. Practice the procedures until you can routinely perform them without any wasted movements. It's similar to martial arts. When you hone your skills, you will gain confidence. At least, that's what I think. Mastering the art of tea ceremonies will make me more confident. You're right. I have a better understanding of it now. That's great. Instructor Reen, thank you for all your help today. I'm gonna take back what I said about transferring clubs. I just woke up from a nap, and honestly I want to take another, but I need to get ready and head over to my cousin's where my family is gathering. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you have a fun time with your family today. My family's coming over here, so I'm good to just chill for a while now.
I'm a proud Erebonian man.
Yeah, all this confidence and manliness talk kind of goes out the window when he talks. I'm sorry, Kyrie. You're a cool guy, but don't talk. I'm gonna find my own manliness. At least I'll do my best. That's the spirit. I totally could have gotten more AP from that if I answered the questions right, but I'm not going to go back and save scum just for that. Let's see. We're going to go to do other quests. There's the one at the... what is it? Teaching at the church, and then something about a dream job on the bridge. So those two, and then the keep. I don't mind going over today's match, but can it wait till tomorrow? Hello, Kurt, you listening? Don't you know the saying, strike while the iron is hot? You definitely weren't at your best today. You should take some time to reflect on your play in order to improve yourself. We'll replace the T with R and S, so... oh, and R with S, so... The T and R with S. So, Susky. Susky? I don't get it. Come on, man. Sure, I wasn't amazing today, but fine, you win. I get it. Let's get this over with. Huh. It's rare to see Sydney give in like that. Nicely done, Kurt. Instructor. Thank you for saying what you did, but I needed it then more than ever. Thanks to you, my cloudy path has become clear. I feel like a new man. Huh. You don't need to thank me. That was all you. And all the humor in the world. Oh, funky. Who's that? Hey, Valerie. Ugh, I just can't think of any good lyrics to go with a song. Everyone's been bringing me their ideas, but... if at first you don't succeed, give up and forget about your dreams and try something else. That is not how that goes. There's nothing like listening to the happy sounds of the students in their clubs. It reminds me of when we were students. I think I understand how Instructor Beatrix must have felt now. But the joy of supporting your students and the pain of not having the strength to do so. Yeah, I'm starting to know both feelings pretty well myself. I'm gonna get some water real quick. It was a joke? Oh, I know it was a joke, but eh. I needed a stretch there. Stretch and drink some water. Guess I'm preaching to the choir. You know, I think I'm just gonna stop talking to everybody at every possible opportunity. It's like... sure, but it's just a lot, and this game's long as shit as it is. I don't need to be hunting down every little thing, you know? Stretching. Definitely a good thing to make a habit of it. Oh, I don't know what it is, but I feel tired. Probably just fatigue from my entire week. Because I worked 3 days this week, which I normally should only work 2, but I took extra because of a business meeting on Tuesday that took forever. And then also I had a Smash tournament at the night yesterday. I called in a special favor from my mom to get out of work early. Like, she took hours from my shift and covered it onto hers so I could get out early for that special party tournament. It was worth it. So yesterday, I ended up working from like 9 to 6, and then my mom relieved me. Like, my boss was kind of a pain in the ass yesterday, not gonna lie. But I've had worse days. I'll do the Baba Booey after I finish telling this story. So after that, around 6, I came back home, showered real quick, and then changed into my casual outfit, and then got my bag ready to go to a Smash tournament. That was thankfully only 20 minutes away. It really wasn't that long. And I was so glad because when I got there, it was a free pizza party, so like we could all have as much pizza as we wanted. They ordered like 20 large ones from I think from Domino's. It was really nice. They also had free soda and some cookies there. It was great. So I went. I got to see some friends I haven't seen in a while, which is fantastic because it's always nice to catch up with old friends. And I played Smash, and I played pretty damn well, all things considered. Like, the set I got on stream was absolutely awesome, and all I did was just practice some of the stuff that Justin was telling me about from when he watched my VODs the other time. I was focused on just doing as much as I could from what he taught me, and I played so fire. I love it, and I can't wait to show him the VOD later. But I got 9th place out of like 40-something. I have no idea how many people went, but it was at least 40. So that was cool. I got 9th place. In winners, I lost to the PR Mario. It's like, I don't feel bad about that one. That was like literally last talk, last hit with our number 4, so I can't even complain. But in losers, I lost to Steve. I'm not even going to pretend that I gave that set my all because genuinely I was so spent. That was like my 6th set of the day, 5th or 6th, and I was just like, I don't care anymore. I was so tired from working so much that week, like all week, that I just sort of mentally gave up. I did not have the mental capacity to really sit there and pick Steve apart. I was still doing my best, of course, but I wasn't like as mentally engaged as I could have been. I just ran out of gas, you know? But I didn't mind. 9th place ain't that bad out of like 40-something people. Let me check, actually, how many people were entered. I can just look at the graphic in the tournament thing in the Discord. It had... Oh, shit, never mind. It had 50 people. Oh, hey. I feel pretty good about that, then. 9th place out of 50 people? That's pretty good. But, yeah. I had a lot of fun at the party. And I'm very glad that, like, I was able to go at all. Because getting out of work early isn't something I'm going to pull very often, but I'm happy my mom is there for me when I need it. Because she's always the shift after me on both my work days. So, like, if I ever need it, I can, but it's definitely a favor I'm going to use sparingly. If at all. You intend to local here pretty soon, see how it goes. Go for it, dude. Honestly, never worry about how it goes your first local. Like, I'm going to be real with you, you're going to get your ass kicked your first tournament. It's just going to happen. Your best use of your time on your first local is always meet as many people as you can, play as many different people as you can, and just get out there and go. That is all you should ever do with your first local. You're going to get your ass kicked in bracket. That's just going to be how it happens. But take advantage of it and learn as much as you possibly can and just go with the flow, you know? First local is always the best one to use for, like, research stuff. Yeah. Oh, it's far from your first local? Oh. Never mind. Well, you know what I'm talking about anyway. Oh, ignore me. Oh, I am so tired even now. It sucks. I should probably just, like, mentally rest or something. Ugh. But yeah, yesterday was fantastic. And before I forget, Baba Booey. There you go, Logan. I'm honestly shocked. I never thought George would come back. He even brought me some ZCF-made tools. Really nice one, too. I wanted my own set after seeing Tita use hers, so this really is great. In fact, I'm going to use them on Val right now. I don't even know where to start. I know you're good, Mint, but let's maybe calm down a little before we start taking Valimar apart altogether. Don't I have, like, a thing with her? What? Panzer Soldat training? I can't be the only one they ever fight, so I'll have Randy help out. Is that what this is? Your first local post-pandemic / after-pandemic started. I went all shook. My first set was a good Greninja. Like, bro, what? Getting anything else for Black Friday aside from the new desk and chair you should be getting? I'm also going to look into getting a new monitor and that web camera. And then, besides that, I'm also going to poke around for some of the Christmas gifts I'm getting. I doubt I'll find special deals on most of them. Or at least on almost all of them, really, but there is one I know I can find a good deal for, which, I'm getting a microphone for one of my friends, and I know for damn sure I can find a good deal on that. But I'm also going to ask my, I'm going to ask another friend of mine to help me, like, decide, on a good brand and other things like that. Like, you know, I asked Kenny for help when I was looking for a headset a while ago. I'm going to do the same thing with another friend of mine who's really savvy with microphones. He helped me get this one. So that's how I know it's like he's a good contact for this. So yeah, just a lot of tech stuff. When should we start the Secret Santa thing? Probably soon. I'm going to assume Spids is a no on it. And I think if anyone else wanted to join in, they would have when I announced it. So I guess soon enough. Kenny's good to be our third party, so I guess I'll just ask him when he's free and then see if I can round up everyone involved. So you, me, Exia, Emma, Stormy, Cisco. And yeah, we'll all just try to like give as much information about as we can, and then Kenny will like randomize it on his own and DM us the person we got and their respective information. And yeah, we'll go with that. So probably pretty soon we'll get that going. Yeah, we're doing a Secret Santa in my Discord. Alright. Teach them a thing or two, Randy. Huh, just leave it to me. Okay, Randy, show us what you've got. He's certainly a worthy opponent, but I will master our newly acquired Spiegel S. Would have preferred a one-on-one, but at least I get to take this Red Hector out for a spin. We should support them as best we can, shall we? Well, alright. All you gotta do is win this time. All you gotta do to win this time is rough up Randy's Hector. Ready? Go!
You better be ready.
Let's see. Defeat Randy Soldat.
It's my turn!
Let's aim for the arm.
Wide open! It's mine!
Very well.
Was that lucky or... Okay, well that actually might just be the right spot. Let's try... There might be a spot that's guaranteed. Let's go for the body.
I got this.
Okay.
It's down. It's mine.
2 is still pretty good.
Yeah.
It's my turn!
Hey, Patron.
Wide open! It's mine!
It's going okay.
Very well.
This is our first battle in forever. I've spent all stream just reading dialogue and talking.
Yeah.
There. It's mine.
Now.
Let's do Shadow Rise. Yeah, how's it going for you, Patron? I assume you're also celebrating Thanksgiving today?
My turn.
You're mine. It's down. It's mine. Yeah.
My turn.
Aw. Oh, wait, no, I delayed him. That's good. Sleipnir Rain. Heals 30% to everybody. Ooh, I like this.
There!
Gonna eat soon? Same, and I can't wait.
All right.
Yeah.
I got this.
It's down. Everyone, go.
Okay.
Leave it to me.
It's mine.
I really don't like these Soldat finishers. They feel so lazy.
Riot combo.
They're probably intentionally lazily done, just because if they weren't, it'd be so much work.
Nice. Now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
My turn. It's down. It's mine.
Come on, break already.
Yeah.
Sure.
You're mine.
Alright, he broke.
It's my turn! Our chance! It's mine!
Is it weird if I don't like turkey? No, not at all. Personally, I'm not the biggest fan of it. I think it's okay, but there's better.
Yeah!
Is it weird you don't like Ham? Yeah, that is weird. Ham is dope.
My turn. It's down. It's mine.
All right. Wide open. It's mine.
Very well. There. It's mine.
It's my turn.
There!
Miyase is a really good healer. I appreciate
My
Miyase.
turn. You're mine.
All right.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, right. Very well.
Yeah.
It's down. At once. Leave it to me.
Like I said, these things are so lazy, these finisher animations. They're all the same attacks, if you notice. It doesn't matter whose finisher it is, they're all the same, except for who gets the finale hit.
Mistral Blade. So this is it. Behold the Vander style.
There we go. We did it. We seriously pulled it off. Heh, not bad. Good job, you three. And you two as well. Your support was very good. Thanks. I do believe this calls for a celebratory embrace. No. Aw, what a waste. Oh man. Going up against 3 people at once can really wipe a guy out. Randy seems like he's completely fine. He could at least put on a more convincing defeat. True, but even so, I think we performed admirably. You spilled a drink in your hand and your iPad? Oh, unfortunate. I hope you clean that up. Alright, and that's all that Mint had. Hello.
Hey, good morning, Reen.
Good morning, George. Professor Schmidt and Tita, too. I'm surprised to see you all here.
We've been busy in the research building until now.
Wait, were you in there all night?
Yeah, I just came to check in and boy was I surprised.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen each other, so he forced me to help him with his research. I just got back from a long trip, but no rest for the weary, I guess.
I know you aren't one to complain. Isn't that right? You should be honored to have helped me with my research.
Yeah. Some things never change.
I can tell if they get. I can never tell if they get along with each other or not.
He remind me of my grandpa and mom.
Oh, those two are really intense. Well, they say the more you fight, the closer you are.
George, do you know Tita? Yeah, last summer I went to ZCF in Liberl. I really learned a lot from her grandfather and mother, Professor Russell and Professor Erica. That was when I was told stories about the Divine Knights and the Panzer Soldats, which is one of the reasons I decided to study abroad here. I see, it really is a small world after all. Erica Russell was rather insolent, but she had tons of promise. She may become better than Russell and Hamilton someday, though she could never surpass me. Here we go again. I'm glad you think so highly of my mom. Isn't that Hamilton person one of the 3 disciples? Yes, he's one of Professor Epstein's disciples, along with my grandpa and Professor Schmidt. Oh, that's a screenshot. Remember what... Hey, Exia, are you still here? Didn't you and Spids tell me that the Sky Trilogy was edited to make it so that Professor Hamilton was a female? Not a guy like Professors Russell and Schmidt? Spids probably said it. Yeah, I remember it was Spids who said this. But either this was also a mistake they forgot to edit for some reason, or the disciple really is a guy. Professor L. Hamilton. I've never met him. Oh, well, if this is a mistake, it's in more ways than one. But I heard he's an advisor at the Vern Company in the Republic. Yeah, I tried to arrange a meeting with him, but he's really busy with his research right now, so I wasn't able to. Oh, I see. My grandpa, mom, and you really do have a lot in common, Professor Schmidt. Don't lump me in with them. Huh? Professor? Well, it would be cool to see Spids again. I hope he's alright with whatever he's doing. It's nothing. Anyway, Schwarzer, are you here for the test at the keep? Well, I saw your request, but you seem busy today, so that isn't for you to decide. I have prepared everything. I just need to do the final calibrations. When you are ready, come to the keep. George, 4th disciple, let's go. Doesn't even call Tita by name. Oh. Let's go, Tita. See you later, Reen. We still have things to do, so feel free to take your time. He's busy with his life during the week anyway. He said something came up. Whatever it is, I just hope he's alright. Understood. I'll see you later. Excuse me. Sheesh, make that 29. It's a good thing his disciples aren't like him. I guess I'll get ready and head to the keep later. All right, well, let's head back to Leaves real quick and see what's up. There's the quest in the chapel and the one on the bridge, and I guess that's it. Oh, I also remember I have a Vantage Masters game to play with Becky. Alright, time for the Once a Kiseki game quest that obligates me to teach Sunday school. Reen, you came. Yeah, I heard you wanted me to be a guest teacher for Sunday school. But why? You've already taught them a lot, right? Well, yes. Everything has been going well. Even the restless boys have been paying attention. That's so? Good to know you're reining them in. Now that I think about it, Rosine was popular with the boys at Thor's, too. However, I've been having trouble teaching geography. When I talk about places that are far away, the children have a hard time grasping what I'm talking about. In other words, they're just not getting it. I figured that since you've been all over, you might be able to pique their attention. I see. I mean, at the very least, my approach would be different from yours. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be a refreshing change for the students. I also have another request. Could you get Elise to come as well? Elise? Yes, her school is really famous in the Empire, and I thought the girls would love to hear from her. I'm sure it'll make things livelier, and therefore easier for the students to take it all in. I see, I get it now. I'll need time to prepare myself mentally, but I'll let Elise know too. Thank you. I think Elise is at the dorms. I guess I'll go tell her. Yeah, I'm not going to save Scum for Yuna and Elise's things. I want to keep the bond points with Kurt and Musei. Major Michael. Whew, even the smell is enough to calm me. You're lucky to have such a kind sister, Schwarzer. Did Elise brew some tea? She's grown up into a fine young woman, but she's still the baby of the family. I don't want any skewing flies buzzing around her, you know. Huh, I have a sister 5 years younger than me. I know that feeling. Is that so? Well, she's not as thoughtful as Miss Elise, but she's still my sister. I'm responsible for her. I see. Wonder what a sister's like. That didn't give me a character entry. That felt like some pretty substantial information, but okay. I heard that you'll be hosting a party for Lady Elise. If I may, I would love it if you would allow me to flex my buttling muscles, so to speak. I think I'll start with updating the decorations, adding an air of luxury to the place. But what am I doing talking about it? I really must get started immediately. Thank you, Celestine. I hope he doesn't go overboard. Oh. I could use some bonus CP. Oh yeah, I guess Elise took a bath with Yuna and the others yesterday. Seems that they all had fun. You're here? Hey Ash, taking a quick bath before you go out? Yeah, I couldn't relax in here last night. Were you not feeling well? I would have been fine if not for the loud one, the fluffy one, and your sister. I was trying to have a soak in peace, but they were just so damn noisy over there. Yeah, I can picture that. Sorry about that, I guess. I still can't believe our principal is that demon woman, but this bath's alright. She's got good taste. Ignoring that first part, I'll agree with you. Are you a fan of bathhouses too, Ash? I guess we've got that in common at least. Back home, I only ever took showers. That was always enough for me. You're from Raquel, in the west of the Empire. It's situated in a valley, right? Yeah, it's an entertainment city. Don't see many of those in the Empire. You look in the right spots there, you can find some special bathhouses. You like bathing so much, maybe you should go check them out. It seems like you run off to Heimdall every so often. I hope you're not doing anything like that there. Who knows? I admit I would like to check out the spa place next to the racecourse, though. Ah, the famous hot bath salon. I've actually been wanting to try it out myself. Oh yeah, you're from some famous hot springs town, ain't you? Heard you can even go snowboarding there. You know your stuff, though you can only snowboard in the winter. Another Discord ping. Wonder what's up. Oh, I see. My friend Dawn's going live, huh? It might be a good idea for me to stop soon and get some food. 'Cause I only had the one quesadilla earlier this morning for breakfast, and I am starving. But we're at an odd point, because supposedly Thanksgiving dinner should be very soon, so it wouldn't be wise to eat much now. I think I'll probably just keep going until I get called for Thanksgiving, and then I'll call it there. Damn it. I didn't come here for planning to chit-chat like that. I'd say that's the third benefit of a bath. How'd you like it if Class 7 took a trip to Ymir one of these days? No, what? Well, maybe I'll think about it. There you are. Are you watering the flowers for me? I appreciate the help with chores, but I don't even consider this a chore. Speaking of, I washed all the laundry and you had thrown in a pile. I was planning to wash those myself tonight, I swear. At least I'm an adult now, you know. Never mind. So, did you need something from me? Yeah. Should probably agree to it, but... Actually, there's something I'd like your help with. You and I as temporary instructors? Well, if you're okay with it, then I don't mind. Thanks, that's a big help. Let's head over to Rosine right away. Thank you both for coming. It's been a while since I last saw you, Elise. You two have met before? We're acquainted. We actually met a few times when I was at the Heimdall Cathedral. We had the chance to talk here and there. My school and the cathedral are in the same district, in case you were wondering. I see. I guess it's a small world after all. Anyhow, you want me to teach geography today, right? Yes, with a focus on Celtic, Crossbell, and the Nord Highlands. In any case, they've only heard about those places, so it would be great if you can give them a quick overview. They're like fresh states. They're like fresh slates. That's true. Lastly, I'd appreciate it if you could answer any questions they may have. I'll let you two decide how to proceed with the class. Gotcha. In that case, I'll teach the basics. Do you want to handle the questions, Elise? Sure, leave them to me. Should we do a quick overview before the children arrive? Okay, everyone, we have a special class today with very special guests. Reen and Elise, go ahead. Oh, right. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Reen Schwarzer, and at Thor's Branch campus, He's an instructor and the Ashen Chevalier. He's gonna teach us today? Cool. Yeah, this is gonna be so fun. Hey, you two, listen to the teacher. And more importantly, who is that black-haired lady? You're all so energetic. I guess I don't need to introduce myself after all. Elise, can you take over? Sure. Hello, nice to meet you all. My name is Elise, and I am a student at St. Estria's Girls' School. St. Estria? That's the super famous one. Wow, you're so cool. And super pretty. She looks like a princess. I'm so jealous. I will be assisting Mr. Reen today. Nice to meet you all. That was a good intro. Alright then, let's get this class started. Let's talk about a place called Celtic. Celtic? I've heard of it, but it's on the directly opposite side of the capital from Leaves. Simply put, it's a market town. It's a popular market town. Market? Yes, it's where people go to buy and sell things. You can buy snacks, juice, toys, and stuffed animals. Wow, cool. That's like heaven. That was impressive. He has the children super interested. And so, that's it for Celtic. Did everyone understand that? Yeah! Sounds good. Let's see if there aren't any questions. I guess we can proceed. Yes, next is Crossbell. Crossbell? I know Crossbell. Grandpa told me that honey from Crossbell is yummy. So Crossbell is a honey town? Not quite. There are many neat places in Crossbell. Elise, would you like to chime in here? Of course. What? Armorica Village. Armorica Village is the place in Crossbell that is famous for honey. They have many flower fields there. It's really pretty. Wow, how romantic. I want to go. Maybe we can catch some bugs, too. But Elise, you haven't been to Armorica Village before, have you? Yes, I have. When I was accompanying the inspection team in Crossbell, I did some studying there. I see. Well done, Elise. Now let's talk about outside the Empire. Next is a place I've been to a few times. The Nord Highlands. Oh, Nord. Isn't that the place that's in all those old stories? Isn't it really far to the north? You know, Tom, that place, the place that has super huge statue? Yeah, I remember the fairy tale, but I think that's all I know about it. I see. The region is named after the Nord people who live there. We have the goddess of the sky, but they worship something else. That is, the wind. Nord is on a plateau. They have majestic views and are surrounded by really tall mountains. The wind there feels really pleasant and almost divine. Is that different? Huh, I want to play tag there. Hey, I heard Nord is really big. You would get so lost there. I guess that went really well. That's about it for Nord. Does anyone have any questions? Can I start? You talked about so many places, but where are you from? Yeah, you're not from any of the places we talked about, are you? I'll take it from here. We come from a place called Ymir. It's in the northern part of the Empire, and during winter it's completely white, covered in snow. White? Snow? Cool. I've never seen that before. Yeah, even when it snows here, it's only just a little. A world covered in snow. How romantic. I didn't think they'd get so excited about the snow. Neither did I. Did you want to talk about that other thing? There's a very popular sport that involves snow. Snowboarding. You slide down a snow-covered slopes on a special board. What? Did you hear that, Cheryl? That sounds super fun. Zach, when we go to Ymir, we're racing. Dies in Florida heat. Snow is fun. I love snow. That got them pumped up. Yeah, it sure did. I'm glad that we shared that with them. Now, Bean and Elise, we're just about out of time. Do you have any closing remarks? No, we're done already? I want to hear more. I'm glad to hear that. Then how about we wrap it up by answering one more question? That sounds great. I want to ask then, you two seem to like each other. Are you going out? Huh? Well, are ya or aren't ya? It seems suspicious, seeing as you're both from the same place. That's true. So you are? You caught me by surprise. There's no way Elise and I are... No way? You're adoptive siblings. There is no way. What? Elise? Elise? Never mind. Never mind. Elise? He's your brother! Why must he always be so... Because that's the logical thing to do? Huh? What did I say? Anyway, we forgot to tell you that we're siblings. Estelle and Joshua? Right, but that's a totally different circumstance. Like, Joshua and Estelle actually are, for one thing, the same age, and Joshua's not, like, super protective as, like, overprotective of Estelle the way Reen is for Elise. Still adoptive siblings? Right, but at the same time, they're, like, it couldn't be more different. I don't know. Joshua and Estelle, I can believe, just because of everything they've gone through together, but Reen and Elise spend almost no time together, from what I can tell. On top of that, they're, like, so different in terms of age ranges, and plus, Elise liking Reen feels a lot more like an anime trope joke than it does a real thing in the plot. It contributes nothing to the story overall, and to be honest with you, if Elise didn't have feelings for Reen, I would be all the happier. It'd just make this RPG feel a lot less anime and mainstream and a lot more like a Trails game, if you ask me. That's just my take on it, though. Aw, man. It seems like there's more to it. There really shouldn't be. Mr. Reen, do you want your lover to be older or younger than you? What? Why are you asking that? Which one is it, Reen? I'm curious, too. What's going on here? Same age. Same age or older, in my opinion. This is one of those that doesn't have a right answer. Well, I guess the same age. Just as I thought. I see. If it were me, there was no way I'm getting with Zach. What? That's what I was gonna say. Oh, you two are so gonna end up together when you're older. Let's leave it at that, children. Now, everyone, thank your teachers. Yo! Matt, is that you? Holy shit, bro. I haven't seen you in a while. Thank you so much. Happy Thanksgiving to you, too. I hope you've been well. You caught me just as I'm getting close to drawing my stream to an end, though. I've got one more side quest to take care of, and then I'm gonna call it there so I can go eat Thanksgiving dinner with my fam. Been super busy with work stuff? How's that been going for you? You still into making movies? And like working on media production and all that? Welcome back again, Super Nuke. You just ate? Oh, nice. Don't tell me what you just had, though. I'm already dying of hunger, and I'm about to go eat, and I can't wait. Some spaghetti. Ugh, I just told you not to tell me now I want spaghetti, even though I know we're not gonna have it. Either way, I'm glad to have been able to see your skills as an instructor firsthand. Huh. Well, when you say it like that, it's a little embarrassing. Working as a manager at an escape room ATM, but looking to move to LA in 2022 for movie stuff? Nice, still pursuing your goals, I see. I'm happy for you, Matt. I hope you had a fantastic Thanksgiving, and it's nice to hear from you. I wish you the best, and hopefully I get to see you a little more around here, you know? If you catch my drift. Nah, I'm just kidding, by the way. Feel free to do whatever you want. I do appreciate it whenever you come by. But I feel like this was a good experience for me. See you later, Rosine. If there's anything else you need, feel free to ask. Thanks. And yeah, I'm doing pretty well. I've actually been, I got a new job pretty recently, and streaming has been a lot more consistent, and I finally figured out my schedule so I can fit a workout routine in there too. So I've been kind of all over the place, but overall I'm doing fantastic. I believe I shall return to the dormitory. I hope the rest of your day off is pleasant, Reen. You too, Elise. Damn right I got bonus AP. I got every single question right. Okay, and speaking of jobs and goals in life, that's actually what this next quest is supposed to be about. I think this NPC over here is trying to, like, figure out his dream job or some such. And then after we do this quest, that is where I shall call it a stream. I'm really gonna do it. You're Frankie, right? I saw your request? Oh, you really came. Alright, no way I'll lose if I've got the Ashen Chevalier with me. Just you watch, world. I'm gonna be a burning, blazing star. Well, before you go supernova, can I get the request over with you? The request mentioned your dream job. Does that mean you need job hunting advice? That's right, instructor. I need your advice. Actually, I want to try and become a bracer. A bracer? I thought you were going to be a performer with that speech. To tell you the truth, instructor, I actually went to a pretty ritzy high school in Heimdall. From there, I got hired at one of the hardest jobs to get into, the Heimdall Bank. Seriously, didn't see that coming. Looking at me now, I know what you mean. I quit that place after only 6 months. Salary was good, but the job was just passing Mira, left to right, and the quotas were insane. I just couldn't find any worth or meaning to it, so one day I quit. Pops didn't agree with my choice and won't let me forget it. It's true I'm still unemployed, though. So yeah, I've just been spending my days in an idle haze. A dropout? I've heard there are lots of people like him these days. America moment. But when I was at Heimdall the other day, I found it. My perfect dream job. And that job is a bracer. I'm guessing one of them helped you out of some trouble while you were there. How'd you know? I thought I was done for when I lost my wallet, but she brought it back to me. A woman with tan skin and silver hair. Shara! So Shara is in the Empire. Oh, I can't wait. She's probably going to help us out in the Lemaire province quest. Have you noticed we've had like a Sky character come back for every single chapter? First one we had Auget, second one we had Oliver, and now we're going to get Shara, I bet. Hey, instructor, you know a lot about bracers, right? On account of you being the Ashen Chevalier and all. You'd be able to give me some good advice, right? Okay, I get what's going on now. No idea who the bracer you met was, but I do know a few of them. I also know the way they work and their job contracts, so I think I can give you some advice, but it doesn't seem like he understands how difficult it is to be a bracer in Erebonia. This is something that could affect his entire life, so I can't afford to give him any bad advice. What should I do? Alright, if you're truly serious about this. For real? Oh yeah, thanks, instructor. Getting chased by Bidoof is scary. It's just Bidoof. You could take it on and kill it in a fight real quick. It's only going to waste 30 seconds. However, if I'm going to help you, I'll need to judge you to see if you're cut out for it. Being a bracer is not an easy job. If at any point I feel you don't have what it takes, I'll tell you so, alright? Of course, please do. Alright then. Important qualities for a bracer. I feel like there are 3 big ones. Proper judgment, the ability to quickly assess a situation and handle it properly. compassion, protecting others without question. And finally, the courage needed to change judgment and compassion into action. I'll test those qualities one by one in that order. Frankly, I'm going to give you 3 tests. First, for the first one, to test judgment, take the Thor's entrance exam, sort documents at the branch campus, have a Vantage Masters battle. I guess having a Vantage Masters battle is the most practical. Take the Thor's entrance exam might be a little too hard to do on the spot. Sorting documents doesn't really test your judgment, so I guess. I'll have you battle me in a game of Vantage Masters. Huh? A card game? Well, alright, I don't know much about card games, though. Alright. I guess that isn't really the right time for a card game. I'm gonna have you sort some documents at the branch campus. Huh? Sorting documents? Just come with me. Well, I mean, I think Vantage Masters is a tactical enough game that playing it would test your judgment, but that's just me. Alright, let's see what advice we can hook this guy up with for his special future supreme job. Man, this place is pretty crazy. I'd heard it was a state-of-the-art military school, but dang. Yeah, it's pretty much fresh out of the packaging. And honestly, I can't really say we're using it to its full potential yet. Here are the documents to be sorted. I'll need you to organize these. I got permission for you to do this, but since some of this info is confidential, please keep it to yourself. Yeah, you got it. Now what is there? It's all pretty boring stuff. Looks like purchase orders and requests. Some sheets for scrapped lessons and curriculum. Or should I just toss those? Organizing these documents is usually Instructor Toa's job. He'll need good decision-making skills to get it all sorted out, right? Let's see what he's got. All done. Good job. Took a little while to get through all that, huh? That looks like so many papers to sort out in just 30 minutes. Looks like it's all really well organized. Oh yeah, I used to do this stuff like this back when I worked at the bank. This stack's for submission, and that one's for bookkeeping. And this one's for scratch plans that might still be useful. Oh, and some of them were missing dates, so I wrote them in red pen. That was a good thing that this school is new. The missing dates didn't stretch back too far, and I was able to figure them out easily enough. Wow, really? I'm actually kind of shocked at how well done this is. He might have a lot of potential. Well, how about it? Did I pass the first test? Yeah, you definitely did well. In order to be a bracer, you need knowledge to go along with your judgment. But seeing as how you graduated from a prestigious school, I don't see that being a problem. Woohoo! That's pretty fired up for a single compliment. Now, on to the next test. This time, I'll have you to test compassion. Oh, what is a good way to do that? Water the garden? Well, being considerate doesn't necessarily mean loving plants or anything like that. There must be a better way. I mean, picking up trash isn't really the best way to test compassion. His personality. I'll ask around town to see if he's worthy of being a bracer. Well, instructor, what do I gotta do? For this next test, nothing at all. I'm going to ask around and see what people in town have to say about you. Why is it always the impractical ones? Oh, that instructor just left. This just isn't relaxing. I'm so bored. Maybe I should walk around. This place seems so interesting. Oh, is something wrong? Oh, My name is Celestin. I work at the branch campus. If you don't mind, allow me to make you something. Wow. I hope it suits your palate. Wow, he just walked on in, was wandering around and said, let me make you a free lunch. Frankly, Frankie is a little older than Gina and Daisy. They used to all play together when they were little. He would play games that were meant for girls. Let's see. That nice young man helped me when I tripped. He even carried me all the way home. How considerate. Oh, that's right. He is quite the gallant gentleman. He's a good kid, but something's off about him. I forget when it was exactly, but he was trying to guide a tourist to a destination, and he accidentally went to the completely wrong place. It was hilarious. That is funny, but it's not very Bracer-like of him. The other day, he rescued a turtle near the river. It was turned upside down. That's a pretty good story, huh? I see. Thanks for the information. I think I've heard enough. I'm starting to feel like him wanting to be a Bracer is no surprise at all. He and Fee may be nothing alike, but I'm guessing the average Bracer is more like him. Celestin, it's Reen. Ah, yes, I'm having him relax now, just as planned. He has also been provided with plenty of food. Thank you so much. Sorry for the sudden request. Ah, that's why Celestin did it. I'm planning on having him take a pretty tough test after this. Oh, it's no trouble at all. Though I don't know the details, it's clear this request is somewhat outside the norm. Don't hesitate to let me know if there is anything else I can help with. Well, since you're offering, there is one more thing. Can you tell Frankie to come to the keep? We'll be performing the final test there. Whoa. Military academies even have things like this? It's called Einhol Keep. It's a facility for combat training. We'll be testing the final quality you'll need there. So, this is the last test, huh? That means the second test, yes, you passed. You definitely have some potential. That's what I think for now. Woohoo! I knew it. I felt a jolt of lightning when I saw that woman in the capital. I knew it was something I had to do. I knew it was my destiny. To be honest, I wasn't so sure at first, but now I feel like you've gotten a pretty good chance. However, this last test will be the most difficult yet, because this will be a test of your courage. Courage? That's a quality for a Bracer should have, for sure. I had them prepare a short course for you in Einhil Keep. If you can keep up with me until the end, you pass. There will be monsters roaming around in there, so it'll be dangerous. Are you sure you want to go ahead with it? Yeah, absolutely. Damn. Okay, this guy's actually seriously devoted to his new job. Or his goals, anyway. Enough that he's willing to face life-threatening danger just on the application? Insane. Alright, beginning the mission. Frankie, stay close to me. Just gotta make it to the goal, then pass. Is that a monster? Oh, this is getting a little intense. No, I can't think like that. Let's do this, Teach. Roger that. I'll just have to keep him out of harm's way. Nice to finally be doing some fighting, at least. Didn't take long to find a fight. This will be a good warm-up. Frankie? That's not the reaction I expected.
Now, bring it on! Sit! Let's go! Sit! Let's go!
I'm not even wasting
Everyone
any
okay?
materials. There was just the one monster. Are you okay? You bet I am. No, come on, we gotta keep moving. Yeah, there's a long way to go. Can he even fight? Like, does he have a weapon? I don't think he has a weapon. Monsters! We're gonna die! Stay back! Get away from me! Man, he's really petrified.
Everyone ready?
Oh, that's awesome. I guess I'm gonna get fainted. Unless...
Get back!
No, I tried.
Let's go! Ha! Let's go!
Oh, that's super weak to wind.
Yeah.
Eat this.
Take this! Whew. Everyone okay?
Not very bracer-like, huh? I'm getting the feeling you might be scared of monsters. You're kidding me! This is nothing. Let's keep going. Really not looking well. Is it okay for us to be doing this?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I suppose.
Ha! Ha! Ha!
What the hell is this guy? You can't be serious.
Everyone ready?
Hey, Tails. Happy Thanksgiving to you, too.
It's my turn. Yeah. I'm up. Crimson Slash. Take this.
A shame I don't have anyone to unbalance him with.
Huh. Take this.
Nice.
It's my turn. Sit. I'm up. Huh. I can still fight.
Scary.
Sit. I can still
Did
fight.
this dude legit faint standing up? That's what I thought. His eyes looked so dead.
Everyone okay?
Frankie? You still with me? Seems like he passed out and started frothing at the mouth. He might need to put those dreams of becoming a bracer on hold. To be honest, I've always been a scaredy cat, and I'm no good at handling trouble. I knew somewhere deep down in my heart that I wasn't cut out to be a bracer, but I just wanted to dream a little. I see. I'm not sure. There has to be some way he can pursue his dream. I can't be irresponsible. Hello, Master Bean. You seem troubled. Oh, you're... Celestin. Were you watching us? Yes, though it may have been a bit inelegant to do so, I found myself concerned. Your name is Frankie, correct? It seems that you do not have all the qualities necessary to become a bracer. But is that all it will take to deter you? If your resolve is so weak, perhaps you should not even have tried to begin with. The world is not such an easy place that one may use a lack of qualities as an excuse to give up. I know that, I do. But I'm sick of all this. I'm so sick of being miserable. My word. If the route to your goal is blocked, you must simply find another path ahead. Another path? Yes, for example. Even if you cannot become a bracer, you can still work for the guild. Celestin, I should have known you already had the answer. Oh, that's right. The guild also employs receptionists. It requires sound judgment and the same philosophy as a bracer. I'm sure you'd be great at it. That's true. There is another way. I think I might want to try it. Even if I can't become a bracer, I still want to help people like they do. There's one problem, though. It's not widely known, but the Bracer Guild is under heavy restrictions in Erebonia currently. Most bracers here have been closed, or most branches here have been closed, so it'll be difficult to find a job at one. Say what? No way. Did I not just finish telling you not to give up so easily? The guild branches in the Empire may reopen one day. So I ask you once more, are you going to give up? No way am I giving up. I'm gonna do it. Even if I cannot become a receptionist, I'll find another bracer-related job. I see. It would appear you have finally found your resolve. I have one final suggestion for you. Until such a time that you find a job with the guild, why not work here at the academy? Here at the academy? Yes, even with my help here, the branch campus is in dire need of more people. It would help me greatly if I had an assistant to, well, assist with tasks around the campus. I see. All those odd jobs would require similar skills to the work the guild does. And you'd be able to learn a lot working under Celestin. Oh, I see to it that he will. I don't know how long it'll take, and I probably will be a burden at times, but... Celestin, please let me work for you. Yes, well then. Welcome to Thor's Military Academy's branch campus. That worked out kind of nicely, although I feel like we're taking advantage of him. With Reen and Celestin's referrals, Frankie was officially hired on as a caretaker. As long as we got the quest done, I don't think there's much to complain about. With everything squared away, Celestin agreed to serve as Frankie's mentor. I'm sure it was a bit of a pain dealing with me, but thanks, instructor. Now I can finally move forward with my life. Don't worry about it. This is a big help for the school and students, too. I'll be counting on you, Frankie. I totally feel like we just took advantage of him. You know what, I'm just gonna rest up at the keep. Well, that's all the side quests to take care of. Basically everything I needed to do. Bonding events, talking with everybody, quests, all of it. You know, they still haven't called me for Thanksgiving, but it is nearly 7 o'clock, and I have been going for like 4.5 hours, so I think this is a pretty good spot to call it a day. So yeah, let's head over to the keep, just for the sake of a good spot to call it. And yeah, I think this will be where I stop for now. I do have a couple friends who are streaming, so I do know some people we can raid. Alright. Not the most eventful day, and I'm surprised it took me as long as it did. Yeah, I'll see you in a sec, Funky. Stick around for the raid, though. Never hurts. More free channel points, I guess. And thanks, I hope you guys have a great Thanksgiving, too. But first, you know I like to watch the opening every time before I end the stream. Decent progress, I guess. At the very least, I can start with the keep quest, and then we can go on with this, like, main plot stuff. I'm glad you guys enjoyed, though. Alright, guys. Like I said, this will be where I call it. I had a pretty fun time streaming today, and it was mostly just a nice chill stream, really, doing the free day stuff, but hey, stuff we had to do. So anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and raid my friend Don. He is a Sonic Adventure 2 speedrunner, but it seems like he's doing follower or subscriber only chat at the moment, so be wary of that. But hey, just drop him a follow and that won't be a problem, am I right? Anyway, I don't know what my Thanksgiving day is gonna look like. There's a small chance I could come back, but to be honest with you, I'm probably just gonna take it easy for the rest of the day and just rest anyway. So yeah. I'm not trying to watch it twice. But yeah, we will be calling it there for now. I appreciate all you guys who came by. I hope all of you each have a very wonderful Thanksgiving too. And yeah, I'll catch you guys Saturday, most likely. We will do the PPL tournament in the afternoon, and I don't know if I'll be doing Cold Steel 3 after that, but we'll see. It'll depend on how I feel when we get there. Until then, you guys take care of yourselves. And yeah, let's go say hi to Dawn. See you later.